Hello, YouTube. Welcome back to Mage the Fracture. Today we have some extra guests with us. New players who I will, be giving try my best to give a fun intro to, as well as some returning all-stars. I'd like our newbies to introduce themselves, going on the list of... So, Heavens, you go first.
Yeah, hello everyone. I just got introduced to this game last week and I am just trying not to get fucked by these guys from what I hear till now.
Alright, now on to Ulti.
Hi, I'm Oti. I'm also new. Very dumb. So glad to be here.
And we saved the best for last.
Hello guys, I'm Nate. I am new here and I am really excited to be here. And let's see how this session goes. I'm not very smart, but I'll try my best.
All three of them are extremely
Hey.
modest.
Hey, you forgot our boy Logic here, the GOAT.
This man's not good.
Oh yes, the one who decided himself he'd be an audience member. But if he wishes to play, then by
I
all
don't
means,
know
Logic.
much about
Oh, he said he was gonna play a little bit.
Good.
Is his name safe to be visible there?
Hmm?
Nah,
My main
is his
introduction will
name
be till next chapter,
visible
though.
in the video?
But yeah, this is Logic. He's in a few of the COCs, as well as a possibly, from what I've seen from previous videos, one of the best role players here.
One more thing, guys. You know, you're supposed to introduce yourself, yes, but can you give a short overview of your character's name? Yeah, and your character, who you're playing, and stuff like that.
Well, then, hi, I'm Logic. If you've been in this channel, you've probably seen me or heard of me about a few times. I am going to play a black market sorcerer who has a alter ego of being a clown that steals magicians or sorcerers' grimoires. I'm also a black market dealer, so you can expect a lot of cowardness, me running away from fights, or throwing responsibility onto other people. It'll be a pleasure to be with you all.
Name. What's your character's name?
Professional response.
His name is Xavier.
He has a
Forgot the-
professional response. It's crazy.
He is a professional scumbag, sleaze. You might actually like his personality, but overall, do not expect him to actually fight. He is a man that will decide to run 8 out of 10 fights. So yes, hope you guys will enjoy Xavier Salius' upcoming events. Not on this chapter, sadly enough. This is an introduction for our newbies. And that would be about it for me.
Well, okay, I'll go next. So, hi guys, my name is Phil. I'll play a character called Zephyr H. He is currently in the black market running away from the cult who is trying to kill him, and the cult is pretty big. So, I'm going to start with this world, and also I am playing a sorcerer whose power is fortune, and pretty much I'll be lying my way out of stuff, depending on my luck. So,
I understood about 20% of what you said, my boy. Your mic is you're muffled again.
why? Can you hear me again?
Yeah.
Is it muffled again?
When you talk too fast, it is.
Okay, so my name is Heavens, and I'll be playing a character called Zephyr, and he will be a lying trickster in the black market. And right now, he's on a run from the cult who are out there to kill him. So yeah, he fucked up pretty big in the cult, so he's on the run. And also, my specialty is basically fortune and weather control. So I'll be just trying to run away on police on the run and lie out my way out of stuff Basically, depending on my luck, pretending to be innocent. Yeah, that's all.
Okay.
Okay, I'll go next. Hello, everyone. As you know, I'm Nate, and I am playing a character called Lucetta. She was imprisoned for a long time and has been recently thrown into the real world. She is cynical, a loner, has trust issues. She lacks social cues because she was imprisoned. She's immature, but she's very cautious. And since she lacks social cues, she might jump head into some situations and do some dumb shit, but she's still growing. And I have high hopes for this session. Thank you.
Okay, it's my turn. Hello, I'm Oti. I play a character called Kalith. Um, he is from like a semi-prominent family whose mansion was burned down in his childhood. So he's a bit of a loner. He wanders the streets. He has the past of divination and hellfire, although mainly using divination. So he's pretty aware of his surroundings. Not the type to jump into situations first, but you know.
All right. So, let's get on to the main program then. A van bustles down the cold street of London. Down past streetwalkers and nearly zombified people, their eyes stuck ahead, right through the gleaming lights, not even caring as they stumble back from their job or stumble into a club. They're dreamers, they're sleepers, they're mundanes. They who are blissfully unaware of a world that would grant them so much vigor and vim and life, and are instead subjugated to the wheel of reality. It's a shame, truly. But, once again, c'est la vie. Your particular journey takes you to a rather well-populated part of the city during the day. Mayhaps some of you have heard of Cecil's Court, the epicenter of art, of culture, of curiosity, and especially of various written works in London. Upon this street, every single shop and door leads to some proprietor of novels, academia, encyclopedias, and almanacs. During the day, rivers of people move between each shop, searching for a good read or a good cup of coffee. But during the night, it is ghastly. It is alone. The few people that you see huddled together for warmth in buildings are quick to turn their attention away from you, from those who suffer on the streets, so they may be content with a cozy book and a blind view for all that is ill-content around them. The car slowly comes to a stop. So, Another horrific realization crosses your minds as the car had come to a stop. The car is also out of gas. Your destination is just a few blocks inward. After rows of stores, you should be able to find this place, otherwise known as the Hall. It's some sort of lowly tax and governmental policy storage house that was cleaned out and renovated about 20 years ago to serve as some private little emporium for rare books. What will you do?
Who's in this part right now?
That would be Ulti,
all right. Ulti,
Heavens, Neath, and Logic.
Neath and Logic. Okay, y'all are role playing. Keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just so you know, I'm only gonna be assigning a mission. And that's about it for me to this session. Continue.
This is where you guys do things.
Yeah, he's trying to make y'all do things, bro.
Guys.
Just
I decide.
Mhm.
I decide to get off the car and walk towards my destination.
Of course, you're the first one out. The door opens and the London chill bites at your skin. Even though it is the beginning of, well, as you know, spring break for quite a few. The way that it tinges at your skin is almost like crystals of ice beating down your arm. You haven't gotten over the chill. It's nothing like the roaring fireplace at the home you used to live.
I have a question.
Sure.
Are we like everyone role playing right now? Are we all in the car together?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
so came together, so y'all are gonna have to do certain things together. If you need, you can ask him to re-describe the settings, since I'm guessing some of y'all weren't listening.
Hey, I have a wait before you guys continue. Why is Logic saying he's not playing? What the hell's going on?
No.
He said he was gonna do
No,
a little
just
bit of
saying
commanding for one session.
Yeah, no, I understand that, but he's with these guys, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
is
with
them
these
for a
guys.
bit.
Although I'm
Yeah,
just assigning them mainly the mission. I'm not really gonna
Well-
do action stuff till.
Well, here's the thing. You don't have to, but give them a bit of a primer. Talk to them. Have them talk
Yeah.
in character and stuff.
Yeah,
You're
no,
more
I am
experienced.
gonna do that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm gonna give them, at least give them an idea of my character as well before the actual stuff starts with him. All right. A strong yawn would come out of Xavier's mouth as he finally felt the carriage coming to a stop. He was very much in a laid down position. It didn't seem that he had any respect for his companions or brokers in this case. Getting up in a lazy fashion, he would walk off the cart, very much trembling as he was
It's the
used
car.
to the car. I'm sorry. The car. He was very much used to the warm weathers of the southern parts of America. So this was his first time actually in Europe itself. Why don't they have coffee here or anything? He was underdressed, just wearing a simple white shirt with a jacket on top and black pants. Is there any way to get a better jacket or a coffee shop, maybe? Europe is way too cold for my taste.
Question.
Yes.
Does my character know what Logic's character Xavier looks like?
Yes. Of course, you can see he's right there with you.
Yeah. I am dressed like a normal civilian. There's no makeup or anything right now.
Describe yourself
Okay.
more.
Yeah, I can send an image of how Xavier looks at the chat. I actually have the picture. Give me a second. Files. Anyway, this piano is very melancholic. Yeah, so yeah, in No Mic, I have sent what Xavier looks like. So you can have an idea of him.
Okay.
Well, normally such a stature would impose intimidation and professionalism. All that you see before you, Lucretia, is a shivering man who looks more like a child waiting for a cup of hot chocolate.
Yes, Heaven, he is a total male failure.
Yes.
Go for it, knee for it. And then I got it. I got a response for almost anything
Okay.
you guys have.
Oh yes, I make a response. My character, Lucetta, she slyly remarks, "Well, you should have dressed warmer then. Didn't you expect this? You could have at least stolen a coat from someone. How immature."
A small chuckle would resound out of Xavier's mouth. Like, oh, silly criminal. I'm not like you. I don't tend to rob people for no reason. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I should just buy a jacket like anybody would.
Not a useless theft. It is necessary. I did it out of necessity, and that does not make me a criminal.
Stealing in general is something against the law. If you can just work for it or have the money to buy yourself a coat. Stealing stuff only gets you attention out of the police and brings you unnecessary worries.
The law does not favor the unprivileged. You would never understand.
Yeah, my parents loved me, so there was that thing. Xavier's face would be
Lucetta
completely...
glares at Xavier.
Yeah, he said that with a complete straight face, as he does not even know your background. He's very out of character. Xavier will very much try to bother you just for fun. This is out of character.
I glare at Xavier as his character is very much new to me. I have never met a person like him before, of his demeanor, which throws me off balance.
Alright.
Which is why my character is very prickly.
Alright.
Also, I don't trust him. My character, of course.
I would never trust Logic too. I get that.
Yeah.
Ulti, Heavens, you two are being left behind as the squabbling pair is slowly meandering down the street.
Okay. My character decides to get out the car, following the loud noise outside from these two squabbling.
Oh, so the second one finally decided to come out. Would you mind giving me that luggage behind you? It's very important to me. Xavier would move his hand in the, come here, boy, give it to me. Daddy wants his luggage. He needs to work.
Sure, why not?
Lucetta scowled at Xavier.
Yeah.
You lazy, condescending man, Lucetta says.
Well, you see, there's two people inside of a car, and it would be very odd to get on top of them. We're not little kids to be getting on of each other.
How distasteful. I do not want to talk to you.
Okay, can we stop arguing, guys? I'll just get the luggage.
Fine,
I say as I
whatever.
proceed to get it. I hand the luggage to Xavier.
A glee of joy would come out of Xavier as he holded his briefcase. It was an old brown briefcase, probably vintage as many would call it, pretty battered up, and it seemed more as a travel bag overall. However, he was very dear to it, as it was one of his most important possessions. I'm glad somebody understands business here. So then, where's your third companion? I'm only seeing two of you right now.
Heavens, wake up.
Wait, you said I'm not in the car.
Heaven, my love you and all, but your mic.
Yeah, Heaven, you're up.
Am I in the car?
You're kind of quiet. You might want to up your volume.
You're in the car.
Yeah. You're the last one in the car.
Also, up your volume so I can hear you.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
What?
Slightly better.
So quiet, bro.
You know, I'm maxing you out.
Bro,
If I can't hear you, that's
I have you
insane.
maxed. I have you maxed volume. I cannot hear you.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Somewhat.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
I don't know what the background noise is, but we're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
What is your mic?
Yes. Yeah, definitely. Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Somewhat. You're gonna have to speak up louder or lean into your mic.
Shove it down your throat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I changed the mics. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can somewhat hear you. I have you at max volume, so that's the only reason.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what happened to the mic. Okay. So yeah. As I was hearing into the conversation, my eyes wandered to the outside scenery as it reminded me of my past when I was running around in the streets in the cold. The cold reminded me of my memories. And yeah, I was also wary of the three guys because I don't trust nobody as I am always on the run. So yeah.
All right, Sai, could you describe what's the mission that I'm going to impose upon these cabbages of ours?
Bro, you just got the car. Go inside first.
Nah, man.
As you march down the street, there are a few coffee shops still open.
all forms of lovely, say lovely, of course, various lovely things. You have to the right of you a cafe that's still open until midnight. The patients are admittedly very goth looking.
Alright.
There's also this incredible smell of hot chocolate from the side as you see a vendor on the side of the road moving with one of those Turkish style hot chocolate stands, or carts.
Alright.
So the Havel's Hone is in front of you as you begin to move forward. It's for just one moment. It's as if just looking for it was enough to make it just suddenly appear within your sight.
As Xavier began to walk, he strided forward, seeming as he was aiming to the house. A few steps away, he would do a complete 90-degree turn, straight for the man selling hot chocolate, asking for his own cup to warm himself up.
The man stares at you and smiles with a very, very deliberate show of teeth.
Xavier would give a nod, a very appreciating nod.
And he hands it out. And he tells you, "Be careful, it's hot."
Thank you for the warning, dear sir. I'll make sure to cool it down before I drink it.
Would you like some whipped cream on yours?
Sadly, I can't take any whipped cream for now. The doctor said I had to take care of the sugar, or I might get some diabetes anytime soon.
Imagine being so much of a pansy you can't even handle whipped cream.
Yeah.
Well, you can take a joke, so it's on the house.
Thanks. May I ask around this place? It's my first time in this lovely center of yours.
Yeah, well, how can I help you?
Well, I've been wondering about this house that just seems to appear out of nowhere. I didn't notice
house,
it.
silly. It's a
What
warehouse.
is it? This warehouse. It's the first time I've arrived at this place, but it's pretty standoutish for me.
Yeah, well, Havel's Hone was a rather mysterious place. It had all kinds of strange things in it. One of the weirdest was, admittedly, what we would call the final destination. A strange place between, as he holds out his hand to just gesture forward. We would call this the beginning of the end. The final destination was a horrific, I do mean horrific, sort of paper disaster. There was a fire, it burned out. Next thing you know, it's bought up by someone by the name of Havel. Havel hasn't been here in years. People say it's haunted. That's about all I know.
I see. Quite the introduction for a warehouse. They should probably make a movie out of it.
They probably could. I mean, there are enough people who go in there and don't come back out. Like just this morning, there were 2 people who went in there. Came out a few moments later, had some parcel in their hand, and then kept going. But they had a key to get in, so I'm guessing that they're one of the people who may own this property. Maybe they're repo people coming to get what's needed and then shut the whole place down.
Oh. So, apart from that, does this block, or at least this city, have any more abnormal things inside?
Watch me.
Basically, he's asking if any other
Anything else
weird stuff
inside?
opened up for him.
I've never been inside. But there is a constant hubbub, people say. At around 12 at night on the 13th and the 26th of every month, there's some kind of trouble that happens in here. Loud noises, synchronized chanting, stuff like that.
Well, thank you. That was very helpful. Xavier would keep in his hand the hot chocolate, being careful to not burn his tongue yet. As he took out his wallet and pulled out. We're in England, right?
Yeah.
I gotta check what the dollar bills for euros.
Pounds?
Yeah, the pounds.
It's all right.
Bills.
So that was on the. It's okay. It's fine. But yes. So for the rest of the other three, this is what the mission you were informed on. Find items of interest, collect them. If you manage to find something that catches your fancy, as long as it is not the highest priority item, feel free. It is simple. This mission primarily is a documentationary, the services of which were bought by somebody who Xavier is brokering for. The payment's quite substantial, about $5,000 to $10,000 each. Well, 10,000 pounds each.
Oh.
Xavier would walk back to the trio of foreigners with a quite happy expression on his face. Good news, my cabbages. Good news, my cabbages. This warehouse seems pretty safe. And I'll repeat the mission in case you guys might have dozed off while we were in the car. While in his mind, Xavier would admit that nap was pretty good. Wonder if they even did something. Remember, your job is very simple. All you have to do is go in, find the object that was needed, and get out. If you find anything of value, you can take it for yourself. The price can go from $5,000 to $10,000, enough to make to restart your lives. Don't you think it's a nice deal? You would say with a very sheepish smile.
Seta throws Xavier a very distrustful glance. She's only here for the money, but still, she finds it really hard to trust Xavier. But she still nods, not wanting to say anything to start up a fight or an argument.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing ever goes well when you're offered this amount of money, I say, in the background.
Oh,
So Heaven stares. Oh wait, Zephyr stares straight face at Xavier and asks, "Is there anything we need to keep in mind while going in there?"
well, the local said that there are some cases where people go inside and never come out. But I'm expecting a lot from you guys, so I doubt that you guys won't be able to handle some amount of issues. You're all some smart and powerful people. If not, you wouldn't have taken this mission.
Zephyr ignores the chat chit chat of what's your name? Character name?
Caitlin?
No, your character name.
He's talking about you, Neve.
Me? Oh, I'm Lucetta.
Yeah, and goes along with Lucetta towards the warehouse where you
I
was
throw
to
a
come.
glance back, suddenly remembering something. So, what is this object that we need to find?
Simon boy, what is it that we have to find?
No, I was saying the primary thing is just. What I said was the primary goal is just to explore this place for anything of value.
Yeah. You can see I'm already doing lampooning this.
So yes, once
Well-
again, the mission is to simply in the actual letters you all received. It was very simple. Search this place from top to bottom. Find whatever you think is of value. The main point is to make sure this location is clear, be it of traps or dangers. That's what you're being paid for. Additional payment can come from anything that you can find of yourself. So, tomes, encyclopedias, anything relating that you guys think you could take or use, all yours. The real payment is that this location goes to whoever Xavier is brokering it to.
It's simple.
It's essentially you guys making sure the real estate is legit. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
The object that you're looking for is information. Make sure that this place is clean, top to bottom. Be it traps, maybe a homeless man that was unfortunate enough to sleep here. Who knows? As long as place is clean and you can give a positive information about it, you'll be getting a good amount of money. Now let's say you find a few tomes, maybe a few magic stones. Who knows? Maybe a bit of actual money. We can decide what happens with that after. However, what we mainly want is to make sure our client has this great and incredible warehouse just free of charge for him.
Incredible is one way to put it. As you all see the way that it's been built into the rest of this street, while others are all together cozy looking book corners, this looks more like some cursed bookshop from, once again, out of a horror movie. Moss grows up the sides and the front. The front door creaks back and forth with the slightest push of wind. Oh.
So then, my adorable lambs, does this trigger your fancy as a job, or do you want something a bit more normal?
No, I'll do it. Just make sure to pay me right.
Oh, well, this looks interesting. Will be fun, I guess.
Very intriguing.
I'm glad all three of you have decided to take this job. I bet our client will be as satisfied as he will ever be just knowing that three valiant people came to help him with his own works.
So stop with the smooth talk.
Seeing that no one else is taking Zephyr went straight and went inside the warehouse first.
All right.
And what's your name, Wolfie?
Caliph.
Caliph plugging in behind.
All right, Asai, I want to ask, do these three know each other, or they haven't been introduced yet?
They, at the very least, they do. I will say that they came together for this job and they had basic introductions.
All right. Well then, at least to take some precautions, we should at least make an order for you people. I want you to describe yourselves to each one in a way that'll make yourself feel comfortable. You don't want any interlapping in your teamwork now.
Okay.
I'll
go first. Lucetta has long bob hair. It's shaggy and it's black in a ragtag way, almost as if it had been dyed by an amateur. Her face was covered with dust, as if someone like slapped her across the face with a dusty ass hand. Her clothes are mismatched, as if they were taken from different people, and her shoes are a size loose for her. Her eyes are remarkably bright, even in this dim setting, and that's what sets her apart. Like, even in the night, it's like a cat whose eyes are shining in the dark, so you can spot her wherever she is. And she has a very mean look on her face.
Would you like to describe to your teammates what you're able to do, or do you want to keep that a secret?
Yes, I would like to keep it a secret.
All right. So first off, before was interruptions, Zephyr, once you touch the door, it immediately just opens up as you can hear various locks and mechanisms.
Oh, this is new.
The inside that you can see is completely dark.
Zephyr turns to Galit.
What?
What?
Galit,
You
okay,
Me? Oh, my bad.
take out the lighter.
As I see the door opening, I take a couple steps forward, examining the inside.
It's pitch black in there.
Yeah, bro. Hmm. This is quite peculiar.
Lucetta uses her shadows to examine the outline and blueprint of the building and stays silent.
That's fucking cool. That's a good idea. Okay, so in order to roll sorcery, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to look at you're going to choose casting stats. So have you Mystic might have helped you with this? Did it help you decide what your focus stats were?
They did.
Wait,
They've
wait,
had
wait.
theirs done.
Yes.
I think they did the ability section for theirs to help them out.
Yes.
Okay.
Y'all have y'all's sheets out, right?
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Evans, what about you?
Yeah, I have it actually.
Alright, yeah, check your sheets. Remember, it's the one that you choose for your casting. Some of y'all did occult, I'm pretty sure, so.
Yes.
Alright.
Just a little outward hand.
Okay. So you said you're doing shadows, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that would be What would that just be in the sense of shaping? Okay. That gives the servant levelers. Okay. Okay. So roll me that, and the difficulty for this is going to be, as always, it should be. We got the difficulty real quick. Where is the spellcasting difficulty? Should be right here. There we go. Okay, you must choose what level. So okay, so you spend 1 point of willpower. So you spend 1 temporary, so 1 little square. And then you will roll. It is so then they rolls their casting attribute plus path ability rating at a difficulty of the path level plus 4. So what is your path? And you're casting at level which level are you casting at? I'm guessing 2. So difficulty that would be 6.
Yes.
All right. So remember, you're casting your aspect, the skill, and the actual path all together.
Okay. Okay. So how do I do that actually?
Okay, so so every dot is 1d10.
Yes.
So I'm gonna quickly go over so I can send me your sheet real quick so I can help you with this. And I'll just give an example.
Oh wait.
Or I'll just
In the
try
note,
from Solitaire. Give me 1 second. Again, let's go up there.
Sorry, what?
I was gonna grab her sheet from your when you sent me.
Oh, okay.
I was saying I might as well make things easier.
Yeah, I get
So,
it.
as this is the first roll for you.
Oh,
grab
she's doing a
this.
dice roll?
Yes.
Yeah, she's doing a dice roll.
Alright, make sure you're doing them not in no mic chat. Send your stuff in
Yeah, do it in the roll.
the server, like
So,
World of Darkness universe.
Where did you I don't see on here what she put for her.
I think it should be 3 in shadow. I think I recall.
Oh no,
that.
no, I meant like for her actual casting.
Oh,
Because it's not written on her sheet.
it should be. Let me find her sheet then.
Yeah, there's so I'm gonna say so. What you do is that you choose an attribute and then a skill to cast
She
it.
has
Which ones
4 in
make
occult.
sense. Okay, so 4 in occult, and what's the attribute? What attribute is she using?
She doesn't have to use an attribute. If she wants to use an ability instead of an attribute, she can do that. Mystic talked about that a lot.
All right, and then you also get to
because it's in my
and
character.
then you get and then so it's going to be so then the 4 in occult.
Yeah, and then it would be the
and the 3 in shadow casting.
Yep.
Yeah, so it'd be 7. So you roll 7d10, and every 6 or above counts as a success.
Yep. Do y'all want me to open up y'all sheets just to help out in case for y'all's first session or no?
Sure.
Yes, please.
All right.
Yeah, I'm
yes.
gonna say so here. Let me help her out here. You roll here.
Oh,
You roll here, niece.
Ulti, what did you make your character's name? Because I still have Nah.
Oh wait, you do.
Yeah.
Let me send you the one I have right now with me.
So it's slash
Okay.
roll like the other roll bot, and then you just do 7d10 like this. I'll show you.
I'll have all the character sheets except for Logic's. Yeah, what did you name? Oh, Caliph. Okay.
Hmm?
I have everyone else's out except yours, Logic, so I'm just gonna go with
Nice,
help them,
that's actually a
since
great
you know how to do
one.
yours.
So you
Yeah,
had a
don't worry.
total of that's
Alright,
going
good.
to be 4 successes. So just so you're aware, 10s can count as 2 successes if it's part of your specialty.
Holy shit! A
Okay.
10, an 8, a 9.
So
and
it
a
only
6.
counts as 4
No
successes.
ones.
Right.
So your success on this is quite well. As you send your shadows into the room and start touching and gripping, the room is just a really dark room. There's no magical sources really or any kind of mechanisms you can feel. It's just a very cluttered pillars of books that reach from the floor to the ceiling. There are all kinds of weird beakers. The whole place is almost like a Breaking Bad lab.
Okay. Can I get a blueprint of, like, depending on my success, how much of the warehouse's layout do I know?
So definitely from this first floor, you know the whole thing front to back. As your shadows move through, you very quickly figure out this is this. As they press up against things, you do find though there is something that strikes you as odd. Near the back of the room, there is a large locked cupboard. It is of a different material than the others. It is not made of wood. While your shadows had touched and knocked and graced their fingers across all of these wooden surfaces, they came to a stop on this. It is a modern file cabinet.
One question. Do people know Neat has this shadow ability?
They don't. They don't. I've kept
so
my
it's-
abilities a secret.
So to put it simply,
Keep
right
yourself
now
quiet
there's
if
no
you're
way
a sorcerer.
there's no way you could see this because what's moving right now is the darkness inside the darkness.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to spot that. Unless you have something of magic sensitivity, which can detect it, but it doesn't mean you can perceive it.
But yeah. Visually, yeah, no, there's no way. Not in darkness this deep.
Yeah.
So my shadows cannot grip on this cabinet, right?
Yeah, you know, it's just because your shadows can touch things, but they're not solid enough to like rip something open right now.
I think you need a higher
No, I get
attainment
it.
in
But yes,
casting, do shit like that.
But even they, as they're brushing against it, it's just noteworthy. This is the only stainless steel metal object on this whole place, on this whole first floor. Also, little hints.
Okay, so it's different.
Yeah, you guys should have flashlights if you need them.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm a shadow user. I don't need that.
Can you see in the dark?
Yes, I see using my shadows.
I don't.
Okay, okay.
Evans looked around. Sorry, Zephyr looked around, seeing nobody was taking the charge with the flashlight. He took out his flashlight and went into the room, examining.
Okay. Roll me. So this is where it's coming for you, Heaven. So this is what we're gonna. I'm just gonna quickly show you. You are going to roll me for this perception and awareness. So you're gonna roll me 3d10.
He has awareness, so 4d10
Yeah,
actually.
3d10. No, he's perception and awareness. It's only 3d10.
Oh, my bad. I thought you said alertness. My bad. Yeah, 3d10, bro.
Yeah. If he's investigating.
Yeah.
Wowzer.
The one time you need investigation. Bro wanted to fight.
Okay. Since I ignore Zephyr, Lucetta ignores Zephyr, and she walks further into the room.
Mm-hmm.
And
his flashlight.
She throws a glance at Caliph, and then goes further into the room. She doesn't pay them any mind. She just wants this to get over with. So she walks up to the stainless steel counter and she places her hand on it to examine the lock.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
The
actual criminal.
Yeah, so the roll is slash rolls, like so you do like slash roll and then 3d10. So you'd be slash roll lowercase, yeah, and then 3d10. There you go. Okay. You got 2 successes. You are fine. All right.
It's
so
just like
you managed to find as your flashlight goes over a few things, you find a few shining little bits of metal around the base of one of the windowsills. It smells heavily of ammonia and ammonia and copper. It's a very strange looking, and it has
also I have intuition. So will that come into play? Alertness and 2 intuition.
Yes. As you lean in close, you actually begin to see like burn marks on the ground from that kind of area. As for you, Neith, this cabinet is a standard office cabinet, so every drawer has its own individual keyhole.
So I would probably need a key for all of them. Okay.
Unless you find another thing yet.
Okay. Lucetta tries to use her shadows to lockpick one of the drawers.
How?
Because I have a grip of shadows, so I can grip things. So I thought if I use one of my shadows to enter into the keyhole and form the shape of the key, I might be able to do it.
Of course,
you'll have to try.
Yeah, I will say with how many successes you had, I will not have you spend another for sorcery, as your shadows are still active because there's no light being shined on them right now.
Yes, true.
I am gonna have you roll me then, because it's a bit different. I will have you roll me your
see. I think that would be fair. Yeah. I will have you roll me your path. So roll me your path, and I would say subterfuge. So I mean larceny. I mean larceny. So it'd still be the same either way. So 5d10.
5d10. Okay.
Larceny. Damn, bro.
Yeah.
Locking in.
She can do it. The success on this is going to be, I'll tell you the difficulty for this will be 6. So 6s and above.
Yep. You gotta get them some panic at some point. Give them a 7. See how well you do, Neith.
It's a 5d10, right?
Yep, 5d10.
Yeah, 5d10.
Okay.
Oh no.
No successes. One subtract successes. But as I am merciful in other respects,
She didn't botch,
I
so
will.
just give her a
I
normal
will
thing.
say, even though it's not the best success you've ever had, maybe perhaps you're just a bit jumpy about this, the drawer does give way as it's being tugged on, and there's a loud cracking noise as the first drawer is just ripped out by your shadows. Metal flying everywhere.
Okay.
It's very loud.
Zephyr hears a noise and tries to go towards it.
This dude's locked in. Bro
I'll
heard
see, what about you?
noise. Instantly was like, I gotta give that heavenly riz.
As Kalith walks towards the room, he has an instinctual urge to reach out into his coat and then pull up a deck of tarot cards.
Nah. Wait, I want to see
Okay.
this. Let him do this, please. Let this man cook.
He starts divining if the room, bro. Why is this you left?
Go for it, man. Go.
Go for it, bro. I gotta hear this.
He pulls out his trusty deck of cards and starts divining if there's any dangers in the room ahead.
All right.
Hmm.
Since you're doing, by the way,
Okay.
1 second. Since this is your divine, are you gonna use your cosmology? I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let Sai do this thing then.
So you're going to roll me your divination, put your dots from divination and cosmology together, and then you're going to roll those.
Yeah.
And
All
so
right.
you need to tell me what you're aiming for when it comes to accuracies.
7d10, by the way, in case you didn't know.
I know. What do you mean, like, what am I aiming for?
Just
So you
describe
can
what you're after.
add things. Sorcery has levels that you can add extra that you put your successes into.
Yeah. Well, I can give an example. Let me go to divination. I'll help a little bit.
Divination's a bit different.
It is. It's a bit twisted.
Anywho, so just roll me that, and so you said that your question was any dangers in the next room.
Yeah. By the way, I'll
Yeah,
tell you
yeah.
this. The level you're going at for this divination determines a lot of things, Ulti. Because if you go for a time period, it can go from 1 dot, which is 1 day. The second dot is a week. The third is a month, and so on.
That's for time period, but then there's accuracy.
Yeah,
query.
accuracy, it depends. If you want a vague image, which is difficult to interpret, it's 1 dot. A typically accurate, but, deeply buried, symbol is the second. An accurate but vague and open to misinterpretation is a third, and you can only go up to 3 on those. And your query is how you ask the question. So if you want a yes or no, it's at the first dot. If you want a it would essentially be like a specific question that can be answered with a short and simple explanation. So your example would be like, which road is the safest? So then it would give you an answer like left. But your
I have a
third would
question.
be something you could research and answer with public source knowledge.
So, in the room that we are in right now, is there multiple doors leading to different other rooms, or is it just one?
There's just one. It's a door off to the far left, near where Lucetta is.
Okay.
Yeah. roll me your divination. Roll me all those dots
7d10,
together.
my boy.
70-10, yeah.
Oh, by the way, an old
Flash.
start also keeping the sorcerer book out. Damn, bro.
Yeah, I
Okay.
do.
In.
All right. The card that you pull off is the Knight of Swords.
Say that again.
The Knight of Swords.
You gotta give him a few minutes. He's looking it up now. Knight, as in the soldier.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, I'm just writing my notes so I don't forget shit.
Okay.
Now, as for you, okay, so Neith, are you after you pulled the drawer out? It kind of slides out with a chunk, and you see dozens of manila folders all over.
Dozens of what?
Vanilla envelope, vanilla envelopes.
Oh.
Folders, all of them peeking out. There are slight words on them, small denominations, and small little dashes for letters and numbers.
Hmm. Okay. So this it could mean something, right? Is this writing? Is this? Can I read it?
Unfortunately, your shadows cannot feel written things.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I call Zephyr over.
Hmm.
Zephyr, get your ass right over here, you lazy bum. Give me your flashlight.
Bro.
Lucetta doesn't understand social cues. She's just learning.
He said BRB, so.
Okay. The flashlight's given to you.
Okay. So wait.
Oh, wait a minute, guys. I was speaking and I realized my mic was mute. So wait, I haven't made my entrance yet. Wait, I'll make my entrance. So as Zephyr heard the noise, he went over and saw Lucetta in front of a wardrobe, and he remarked, "Oh, you found this. This is a peculiar wardrobe you have found, and you found it pretty quick in this darkness. I see you have no flashlight on you. So your ability is related
None of your
to
business.
darkness."
That's none of your business. Back off. Just give me your flashlight.
That's not the way a lady talks. No?
Yeah. Oh, that wasn't him.
To
That
you,
was
how a
OT.
lady talks.
Oh well, step aside. I'll say it myself. It's my flashlight, man.
Okay.
Asshole.
Should have brought your own.
Can we
Lucetta
please
doesn't
stop
have
arguing,
a
though?
retort card. You stay out of
Okay.
it.
As I look over the wardrobe, I see many keyholes there,
You
and
see the
I
top
see that.
drawer. The top drawer has been opened, and you see that there are dozens of small folders with probably full of all kinds of files.
Also, what language are the folders written in?
So the tops of them that you see are just written in they're written in Latin numerals.
Oh,
And-
perfect. I know Latin.
Mhm.
I learned from my cult days.
Don't
What does it say?
Wait. I saw that the letters were written in Latin, but I don't say anything to others that I knew the letters.
Okay, please specify on when you are talking and when your character is talking. Thank you. I will do the same.
So yeah, Zephyr kept quiet about the letters as he went over the other keyholes and saw it as an opportunity to use his ritual, which is beginner's luck. You open those with a key lock. Open one of those with a
You're going
a
to roll
lock
for
pick.
that.
Yeah.
For beginner's luck, so you're using a ritual.
Yeah, occult, right?
Yeah, plus your fortune, right?
Yeah, occult plus
I will
fortune.
tell
This
you,
is
rituals usually take a certain amount of time to perform. Unless you've already done what's called hanging a ritual or hanging a spell. You basically hold it, you quote unquote hold it in the air. So explain. So each first ritual can empower the magician to attain a level of aptitude normally cannot access, permitting them to cast a spell as though they had one additional rank. List of sample rituals.
What's happening?
He's gonna cast a ritual.
Oh, that's gonna take a little bit though, bro.
no. Can I make it so that I prepare the ritual and I just have to use my coin that I always keep in my pocket?
Oh,
Yeah, it's
your
true.
coin ritual? Then yeah, you're fine.
Gotcha.
Which one
Yeah,
is
it's
it?
just beginner's luck.
Oh, the 1-pointer. Okay.
Yeah. So what roll I have to do? D6, right?
It should
Yeah.
be. What does that require again, Sai? Is it just a ritual or is it the path?
I don't actually know which one he's talking about. I don't know where beginner's luck is.
It's his ritual.
Oh, his own personal ritual?
Yeah, it's a personal ritual.
Okay. It would just be the same as okay.
I mean, it boosts my luck.
Yeah, so he would roll
That,
those, and the rituals would do. I'm looking at the casting ritual rules because it's a bit different for him as opposed to someone like Ophelia. So it's okay. So yeah,
so yeah,
rituals are.
do I roll now?
Oh, hold on a second.
Yeah, you roll now.
Oh,
Yeah, its rituals are through. Though a hedge mage may cast spells more quickly, for more rituals make up. First, ritual can empower this. Rituals can take up to 10 minutes, but regardless, I believe all it does, at the very least, from what I understand from ritual rules, it's essentially still spell casting. It just adds to the difficulty.
Yeah.
So it would be the difficulty would be his current level in at the level he's aiming for. I guess in this case, it'd be +1 regardless. So
Yeah.
at least from what I understand,
It should be fine.
it should be fine. Okay. So roll with. So you just roll with that. You just roll on this because it would be an item. Yeah.
yeah, because I need to choose which lock to pick from all these lock.
There's 4 locks that are left over.
I'll be using my luck to pick the best one.
Did you roll?
Yeah.
Roll and then you could probably do a lot. It should last
A
more than
6d10.
like 1 second.
Let's see.
I have 3 occult and 3 cursing, so that will be 6.
6. Yes, roll 60-10.
Yeah. I'd say doing the dice roll, I mean that one, coin flip, it should last you 1 day at guesstimates. Because it affects your own
Yeah.
luck.
No. Slash roll.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Slash roll, then 60-10. Oh, that's pretty good. 899.
Yeah. So as you perform the ritual, and as you flip your coin, there's a single moment where everything just seems perfect for you. The golden flash catches on your flashlight, creating a small corona of light before it just innocently lands back in your hand. As you reach out with your lockpick to try to tug on the 3rd lock, it just easily goes in with 1 click, and the 3rd drawer just slots right open.
Just that easy. Okay, so what's inside? Let's see.
Inside, you see words that say things like Prague, Judah, lol, stuff, very esoteric things. These are definitely occultish.
I think I have seen these words in some books I read before. Zephyr remarks.
Lucetta peers over Zephyr's shoulders to examine the documents, but I don't think she has. I don't think she knows Latin, so she just.
Oh no, these are much more
steps back.
English words.
Okay, so then she inquires Zephyr about it. Like, what do these mean?
I have read about such. I have seen such photos in some books I read, but I don't really remember what they were about. It was a long time ago.
Should we hand these over to Xavier?
Yeah, this looks interesting enough, so might pique his curiosity. You go ahead. I'll be watching. Need to investigate some of the stuff here.
As you're talking, the coin rolls out of off your hand and it just manages to find itself in between one of the folders. Think.
Oh, that's convenient. So as Zephyr sees his coin land in the folder, he just keeps that in mind and tells Lucetta to go to take the what did he find in the other case, right? The documents. To take those to the one outside to Logic, and he then examines the document, the folder his coin landed on alone.
Okay. When you open it up,
you don't have to order me around.
when you
Lucetta says as she picks the documents and goes away.
As you open it up, the one that you kept, that your coin fell in, the first image that you see is of an extremely beautiful woman. And then the flip side of that picture is what she looked like after going onto an operating table.
Blacks is still not as beautiful as my mentor. Zephyr remarks.
Yeah, especially because your mentor wasn't cut to pieces.
Oh, that's true.
And refixed in various ways. Legs being where hands should be, feet where the head should be, teeth all over the hair. The hair moving as if.
Zephyr just found the document very disturbing and put it inside his coat for further examination later.
Once you go outside, Neith, you are free to give the documentation over to the hot chocolate sipping asshole over here.
Yes. I do just that.
Look at that guy go.
Let me just give you some ASMR noise.
No, thank you. Up to Xavier, her face growing even more distasteful if it could have been possible. She makes a silent comment about his distasteful slobbering.
That was me.
And just quietly hands him the document because she doesn't want to talk to him.
Xavier would take the documents, checking them as if they were some type of money.
Every last, as you flick through them, you know, like where you place your finger on one and then just start flicking them all open, like in a really quick motion, just look at the pictures inside, almost like a flipping through a book. You stop. I need you to roll me willpower.
All right. Oof.
Just roll me one dice, 1d10 for every permanent, aka circle you have.
Yeah, every dot that you have on there. So The normal would be 6, so you might have more. Well, 5 technically.
Right. Let me
So,
check all
just so
my
you're aware, the
powers.
difficulty for this is going to be 7.
Nah.
Oh God.
Hey, yo, it's finally at 7.
Yeah, I got
Mm.
5 on willpower.
Just a
Plus,
roll in the chat.
You got
another
5
dot, so
chances
7.
to succeed.
No, I got 5 on willpower plus 2 extra points on extra dots on willpower, so technically it's 7.
Oh, well, if you have 2 extra dots on it, then you have 7.
Alright,
I
7
came
votes for
prepared for this.
Alright, so
Only
you have
7.
7 chances.
I
Oh
came
yeah,
ready
guys, I forgot
for
to remind you guys. So in this
Alright.
playthrough, since I'm on the run, my name is not Jeffrey. You guys know me as Dolos, Dolos.
You have to make sure that's known in character.
Alright, so roll me that logic. I want to see if I can make you puke.
1d10.
7d10.
It's a 7d10. Every dot you have is like another dot added, so it's 7.
7d10.
You got this, Loggy?
36.
Hey, yo, you got a 9 and a 7. That's 2 successes.
Oh.
Okay.
Was that the
Sure.
amount he needed?
You
or...
managed to hold in your lunch as your finger pauses on a particularly uncomfortable
Damn.
picture.
What's
Cooked.
the picture if I can know what this is?
The picture is of a fetus. A fetus that has been, it's pictures of them being opened up almost like dolls or maybe even stuffed animals and restuffed with something. And it says, the name of this file is emeth.
Emeth, alright. Well then, my chick, I know I asked you to know more about you, but I didn't think we would get so intimate that I get to know your porn taste. Xavier's face would have gone a bit white after looking at these grotesque images. It's not something that he hasn't seen before, or he's probably seen worse stuff considering his job, but it still is disgusting.
Lucetta kicks Xavier on the shins because what can he even say to that? Also, it triggered her trauma, so but she stays quiet, and she just says that Xavier opened another shelf and he has more documents, and just runs off.
Make sure to check the documents before you give them to me. Xavier would be waving his hand as a mother sending off his child to school.
Lucetta flips him off while running.
As you leave, Logic, I believe I am going to give you a little bone because this was asked of me to make it interesting.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Salter.
You're welcome.
Oh, it wasn't Salter that asked.
It was probably Mystic, but we both asked.
Thanks, I guess.
Oh.
Unless Ez texted.
You hear 2 heavy footsteps and 2 sharply dressed individuals, a very scrawny man and an extremely well-built one, calmly walk up and look at the building. We go in, right?
All right.
I suppose so. The 2 of them say, and one of them looks back at you. Oh, please, don't be alarmed. I know you might believe that you have a claim on this building, Mr. Xavier, but we do too. It's medically oriented.
Xavier would be rubbing his chin as he began to have his own inner thoughts. You guys will not be hearing these inner thoughts, as this one is a bit more in the waited for part 2 after whatever Ez is planning.
You're not gonna ask who these people are?
Yeah. No. This is more. So, no, this is him thinking something snarky that I can't say for now. So, who do I have the pleasure of talking with, gentlemen? Xavier would cross his
considering
fingers
that we
together
know
as he-
you, considering that we know you and we have done business together, I propose that wouldn't be so bad, right? What do you think, Alpha? That sounds fine, Gamma. We're 2 operatives from a group that you must know. I believe the word Kyrian is all you need.
Oh no.
I see. Well,
You missed
I
it.
do consider it fair that you enter. However, I am to ask, you give my current workers some time to finish doing their job. We don't want any...
We have no intention of going after sorcerers.
Xavier would stop his
However,
loopy movements.
if you would like to make demands of us, then I believe that we have something, we can make a demand of you as well.
All right.
We have a new
let's
product
hear it.
if you'd like to test it for us.
Oh no.
And what is this product that you're offering?
A wonderful injection. It can produce a harmful viral infection even in a vampire. Well, oops, did I say that? I'm sorry, Gamma. Alpha, please. You're much too enthusiastic as of late. You know, black marketeers leave a bad taste in our throats. You know why? You see, we're trying to do good business. And what do we see? The 2 of them turned from the door. One starts prowling to your left, and the other to your right. You see, we were dealing with some... I apologize for my language, but some disgusting sand niggers.
Now hold up a minute.
His eyes, the one, the Alpha. I recently had a rifle bullet shoved through my neck. And I lived by the grace of, and you watch as his head, his neck extends about 5 feet right in your face. His teeth sharp. His tongue like a razor blade. Before it just, almost like some sick jack-in-the-box, springs back. You can hear all kinds of metal springs. So I'm in a bit of a mood. And my partner here just got done ruining our only catch of the night. So if you have a request for us, then you better believe we'll be collecting in full.
Oh, don't worry. I'm willing to take your request. However, as you may know, I'm currently working for a client, so I can't try this on myself. However, I'm pretty sure I can find somebody to do it for you. How does that sound?
They bat their eyes at you. Gamma nods to Alpha, and he produces the needle point first at you.
Xavier would. Can I do simple parlay tricks like a conjuration, nothing important?
Well, if he messes up, bro, it impales him.
No, I'm pulling out a box.
Secret.
It's a small box, man.
You have a few options here, and I wouldn't recommend trying anything. We know who you are. Don't think you have any upper hand on us. We're well aware of your abilities. We're well aware of your capabilities. We have more money, more resources than anything you could muster. So, we have a better question. And if you tell us, we'll spare you of this whole little arduous trial, and we'll go through our way and we'll move on.
That's
all good, right? So, your option is that, or my personal favorite, you get to be the one to help set us up for something really nice. You see, we lost a catch earlier this week, thanks to people like you. So, in exchange for our kindness, how about this? He reaches in and he fishes out what appears to be a business card, and he holds it out to you.
Xavier would extend his hand, grabbing the card gracefully and with respect,
Good.
checking on
We expect, and he smile, and you see their sharpened teeth. We expect our elder vampire by the end of the month. Anything you fail to get us will be coming out of your body.
I see. Quite the promiscuous task you're asking for.
But you're a black
Equal
marketeer with a great success rate. I'm sure your cabbages will do fine.
Oh, they're still newbies, so it might cost them a bit to go vampire
And you're a
hunting.
pro. Don't make excuses, or we'll make extra holes in your body.
Xavier would be rubbing his chin with a rather perplexed expression. However, he would seem calm at the same time. And apart from my life, which I do appreciate very much, what else is there in for me?
Alpha, Gamma, are you terrorizing someone? Seriously. That's when you hear a slightly more peppy voice, and you see what appears to be a young woman walking up behind them wearing a lab coat, a large medical bag at her side. She stares at you. I hope my partners, they're a bit overzealous. They don't know what they're doing sometimes. Pleased to meet you. You may call me Aranet. Pleased to meet you. Yes, yes. Or call me Airy. It's whatever.
Pleased to meet you,
I
madam.
also represent their group. You can call me a handler of sorts. They're in a bit of a mood. Just a bit.
Pleased to meet you, madam. I am Xavier. I'm what you would call a broker.
But, unfortunately, you did take the card. So, underneath Legislative Act 5 of our actual contractual obligationary, if you fail to complete the task we've given you, then I will have to allow them to rearrange your face.
That's quite a pity. I do enjoy having my
I
face.
do not believe this will go unrewarded. For instance, she reaches down. The exact material that you will be getting us, if it is one from this city, primarily, or at least something of equal value, your reward will be this. Logic, she shows you a check. You have never seen so many zeros in your life.
Xavier would keep a controlled expression on his face, forcing him from not acting shocked. As, despite the black market dealing with exorbitant amount of money, this was a bit unrealistic in certain terms. It could even seem like a scam to some others. However, he was willing to believe it, considering his current experience with what he's seen from these two.
Do remember,
that is quite the amount.
Our group may seem forceful, but to those who are willing to work with us and cooperate, we are quite generous with our rewards. However, as stated, should you fail, you'll die. Very simply.
Yeah.
And we will collect from your body. And I hate to say it, but that might in and of itself be somewhat of a waste, as sorcerers don't produce much beyond simple mental enhancement drugs.
In that you are very much correct. After all, despite everything, I am still a human after all.
I see. Honestly, the shot would have been preferential. Oh well.
I would have preferred it as well, but considering my current predicament right now, I have to take your commission into account. So this is out of character. There's no way I can get out of this, right?
There could be. That's not up. I can't say yes or no for certain. You're smart.
You're right. Xavier would start flinging around the card within his fingers. Look. So, Elder Vampire or Needle of Dubious origins. Interesting. I will say, asking a simple sorcerer to go kill a elder vampire is a bit out of touch with reality, don't you think?
If we had offered the same exact deal to the Whispering Thorn, it would have been taken care of by the end of the day. If you're saying that you don't have the ability to even match someone of her caliber, well, then maybe we should take our business elsewhere and just simply leave you with the needle in your neck.
Now, let's not go above and beyond. I never said nothing about not taking a commission. However, you also have to take into account my situation. I'm currently on my own job, so even if I was to take your commission, I couldn't be doing it right now.
Of course, that's why we gave you. That's what I told you. We're giving you a duration of 1 month.
And which elder vampire would you be wanting me to hunt?
Technically, anything equal to that value to us would be fine. So if you wish to, you could roughly kill about 50 of their lesser ones. The neonate class of vampire. We'd be fine with that.
I'd have to give it a ample thought. Xavier would just be...
Money is no problem to us. And I do mean that in every way. Should you be needing something as simple as... Well, an elder vampire price for us is about somewhere close to America's to the English, America's $1 million, roughly. I believe over here we might be able to charge a bit more due to the rarity. But once again, breed, condition, all of it, priced on the spot. What I gave you was a rough estimate. Just remember, now that we know your face, we know your blood. Where we know your blood, we know your existence. And where we know your existence, we know how to cure this world of your presence. We're the Kyrian group. On the bright side, if you do survive all of this ordeal, we'll also even offer you a special health insurance pack altogether to make sure that when you become a crusty old crone, you'll at least be taken care of in a hospital.
A small chuckle would escape Xavier. I'm sorry, don't take this the wrong way, but coming from America, health insurance seems more of a myth than elder vampires to me.
Well, if we're such a myth, why are we here?
Yeah.
Think it over.
I'll think it over. I'll give you... Is there any way I have to contact you?
Of course. It's on the card.
Xavier would turn the card looking at it.
It's a business card.
Yeah. He's looking at it very... Seeing if it has anything special in it. Can I keep the needle just in case?
No, unfortunately. That's Kyrian property.
That's a pity. Well, thank you for the business opportunity. I'll be giving you a call once I've made my decision.
Well, actually, are you sure you want to hold on to it?
The business card?
Oh, the needle.
Oh. Does the needle come with any problems with me holding it?
No, not at all. You want me to give you the needle? Then I will.
I'll choose whether to use the needle or vampire hunting then.
So you want the needle then, is what you're saying. You want to hold on to it?
Yeah, hold on to that.
Wait, can I interrupt to see
She stabs it right into your stomach and pushes the contents in. Enjoy. I need to roll my stamina. Thank you.
Alright.
Bro,
Yeah,
got
man.
fucked over in 2 seconds.
Yeah, man.
You should have been more
Thanks,
specific. Hey, that wasn't me. That ain't me. That ain't me.
No, what do you
mean is
giving Sai some ideas of
listen.
shit? Alright.
Listen. That was Mystic. 100%. He's already tweaking.
All right. Yeah, sure.
You know, Logic, I gotta give you, props, man.
I mean, there isn't really much I can do with It seems I'm gonna die. I was gonna die either way, so
You wouldn't have died.
Roll me the
They
stamina,
need
boy.
you.
Roll. What do you want me to roll? One
Your stamina.
D10. Yeah, we got one
To
dog.
keep in mind, you have vast connections in the underworld. You would have been fine. And if they did attack you, they would have had to deal with some repercussions. That's
Yeah.
politics. There's always a repercussion for killing someone of a higher stature.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, roll me your. So you know, roll me
All right.
if you'd
One
like to.
D10.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Technically, I got 1 point on stamina. Just one. Yeah. Do I get to use dodge or anything to help me in this athletics?
I will let you use athletics.
All right. That's 2 points of athletics.
Bro, why aren't you just trying to grab it? Stop her.
They got injected into. They got injected into him.
No,
Yeah,
just
I'm
do no
trying to-
reverse.
Alright.
Hey, yo,
3D10.
throw ulti in the way of it.
No, bro.
No,
What did I
dude.
do?
Bro got low.
Ulti's not close by for now. Don't worry. All
See?
right. Let's see what I got.
Oh wait. Question. Were all of them just
That's
watching?
actually good.
Oh.
Huh?
So as you
Oh.
begin, the world begins to sway as you fall over. Your brain begins to whisper with some malicious presence. Something you feel as if your own words are being echoed in you. She leans down, she crouches, and she gently touches your face. Oh, look at that! It does have a higher success rate with sorcerers.
Mm.
Maybe it was worth picking this up from that DNA amalgamate lab.
Hey yo, since he did the needle, doesn't that technically mean he's also off the hook with the vampire thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, they look at you. You paid off one debt.
Right.
Fine with me. Well, see you around. If you wish to do business, we'll commit to your request and leave this site alone for the night. Honestly. If you'd said nothing, we probably would have just done our business and gone away.
Yeah. Well, I assume
and-
that we're business partners from now on after this incident.
I would hope so. After all, I can't wait to see what happens to you. Do you know what I've put inside of your body? Her fingers dance up the injection spot as if she's playing a piano. I've given you a cellular augmentation. You see, there was a particular serum that we were trying to perfect. Most of the people who take it don't last long. So we decided to splice in some new bits. You know, the simple things. Some heavier steroids, some slight DNA augmentation, perhaps the blood of what people now call mutants. And my personal favorite, we captured something called a lucifuge.
Alright, it's on site.
They're fun to cut up. They're a bit different, you know, they seem human, and they have almost like their blood has a sort of gasoline-like property. It burns on command.
Damn. They really are trying to turn me into a mixed breed.
I can't wait to take
don't
your
worry.
blood logic to experiment for myself, bro.
She just kind of flicks it around. Oh, then don't worry. It's not going to turn you into anything. It's not one of those mutant sci-fi flicks. It's sort of an amp, we decided. We thought that sorcerers, from what we saw, weren't cutting it. So this is, as I said, an enhancer. Now, whether you burn out and explode, or worse, like the others, you sort of melt into a pile of cellular goop, well, that'll be seen. On the plus side, you helped forward our medication, so anything that we managed to patent and pend, maybe I'll send you a small donation of royalties.
I'll expect the royalties in my bank account whenever those happen. Xavier would start to get up. Do I still have the needle in my stomach?
No, she reaches her hand out and just yanks it right out. And flicks it back to one of her goons. Well, we better get going. After all, I don't think I want to see what happens if he pops.
Yeah.
They begin to leave as your headache begins to double over.
Now, what do I do with a headache and random stuff? Maybe
On
vomit.
to the I guess you can sip your hot chocolate.
Yeah, I could. Time to ponder, I guess. Go to the rest. Yeah.
So, to those inside of Havel's home, you heard a slight commotion outside, but Xavier can probably handle himself. Your job, you weren't hired to protect him after all.
That's just cold-blooded.
Yeah.
There's numerous documentations that you've managed to find as Zephyr and what is Ulti's character's name again?
Caliph
and Lucetta. You guys have managed to pull out dozens of these documents. All of them are similarly disturbing. Almost every victim is from top to bottom, it seems to be order of dates. So the top one was the earliest tests. The earliest tests were a mix of male and female test subjects. They began to only have 2 out of the 26 files be male. From the third drawer on, they were either pregnant women or the fetuses themselves. With the last one actually being protoplasm sperm being experimented on.
What?
That's
Wow.
crazy, bro.
There
That's
are
crazy work.
anatomical dissectionary models modeling every single bone and curvature of these either infants, fetuses, and women. Everything ripped to shreds, inspected, reformed into monstrosities. And it seems that the fates of all of them, as noted on the end of the file, was upon failure, immolation. Burned to a crisp after being made into a mockery. Yes. You guys must have exhausted the last of the documents on this floor. There's not really much else of interest. There's a few books here. Some go into creationism myths. Some of them are about some kind of planetary energy. One of them even goes into Orgon energy ghosts. It's a lot of pseudosciences that have to do with birthing something from nothing.
Okay, as everybody was reading the documents, Zephyr just reminded, oh, I forgot one of my cards in there, so I just activate it. So as he enters the wardrobe again, he goes on to see the Latin documents he found and see what's that, and also the scorch mark he found on the ground. First of all, he went to see the documents, see what's written there. Once again, they're not Latin documents.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
Are we still in that first room, or have we gone to the?
It's not a room. It's the first floor. It's just one open studio style.
All right. So we're still on the first floor.
Yes.
All right.
So what were you saying, Heavens? What was your question?
Yeah. So what was on the Latin documents? I came back to see it secretly.
More bodies, mutilated fetuses, women, children, dissected down to the very bone, remade into some horrific flesh sculptures, and then upon them not meeting expectations, they were immolated, burned.
so nothing important. So I went back to the scorch mark I found on the ground and found a peculiar word. What do you say? The peculiar books here beside it.
So, the scorch marks are very simple. They are, it appears to be some kind of acid, whether being it some form of embalming fluids or the like as well. It eroded the wood on the floor. It's old, but it's very much eaten away at the wood. The books all around, like I said, pseudosciences that are all about immortalizing something. The rebirth of a divine spark of sorts. These are experiments into life. How to make a human. The best way I can put what you've all seen.
Okay, so Zephyr got an idea of what's going on and keeps his thoughts to himself and goes out again. Oh, hey guys, I got my stuff. So yeah, so we're now gonna go to the second floor now.
All right, let's go.
So the door opens very easily, and there are two options. Either the stairs up or the stairs down.
I suggest we
Zephyr
split up.
Zephyr looks over at Meat and says, "You know what? I think a lady needs some protection, so I'm gonna go with you."
You're gonna go what?
He's gonna go with you.
So I'm gonna go with you.
I'll tag along too, I say.
All right, then we are not splitting up. Let's explore the second floor first, then, I suggest.
Yeah, so what's it gonna be? Up or down?
I said second floor, so it's going to be up.
Okay.
So, the second floor, well, it looks pretty normal until all three of you feel something squish beneath your feet.
What is it?
This feels weird to step on.
If
What
you just look
is
down without a light, you won't see anything.
I take out my flashlight and see what's beneath it. What's there?
You see dozens of dead doves, pigeons, and birds, rotting, their carcasses split open by the weight of your stomps. Bird guts.
Oh, well, I won't be eating for a week,
Objection.
I guess.
I have a question, a very important question.
Yes.
Does the room smell of piss?
It smells of, I said it smells of waste, including urinary. A heavy ammonia
Bro.
smell.
So yes.
Yes, it smells of piss and vomit and bird carcasses.
All right.
I don't think it would be a good idea if I decide
the
to
mid-
burn all that down, would it?
In the middle of the room, there is a humongous bird cage. About 10 feet tall, about 15 feet wide. And inside...
Wait, I'm not an American, so how much is feet in meters? In feet. Let me see.
5 meters wide, roughly 3.3 meters tall.
Oh.
Inside, you see something as it's chewing on a bone.
Well, that's dangerous.
You see molting black feathers falling off its body.
Anybody want to eat chicken for dinner tonight?
Yeah, I'm
Or
good,
no?
bro.
You're disgusting, bro.
It drops its bone as it hears the three of you talk. Its neck cracks around 180 degrees.
Might be cooked.
You see flesh wrapped around the skull of a crow, feeding through the mouth and the eye holes as if it's vines climbing in through a broken windows.
As Zephyr becomes cautious as he prepares his ritual for the fog of war secretly. How much time does that take?
It leans down in its cage, going on all fours. Its neck is still bent backward. Its head's still backwards as its body crawls like a cockroach all around the cage, trying to find a way out to you.
Can I summon my familiar?
What's your familiar?
My familiar, it's a shadow.
She has
it
a
can
shadow
take
familiar.
any form. Yes, it's a shadow familiar. It can take any form I desire.
Okay.
Okay. Lucetta summons her familiar secretly. It hides in the shadows in case, in case of an emergency, just in case. It's a safety measure. It's in the shadows. The other two don't know about it.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, Zephyr sets up his ritual for the fog of war secretly as a safety.
This man is ritual.
It reaches. It's to try to reaches its beak like between the bars, and you see the moment that any part of it manages to actually get past the bars, there's a loud zap, and it flies back into the cage as if shocked.
Damn.
Interesting.
Oh well, guys, no point in fearing a caged bird. We're not some toddlers, so let's get into business now. Zephyr remarks.
The rest of this room is something of a shoddy workshop. You see small engraving tools, but there's a lot more chemistry set up here.
Chemistry. What's the bonus now? I see what's getting there. Zephyr goes towards the equipment in the lab to see if he finds something of value.
Oh, there's a few pots of what appear to be powdered substances and materials. They're all marked with various too good to be true kind of labels. After all, I mean, you understand how valuable it'd be if this place had something as rare as rock feathers, as mermaid scales.
Well, you never know, so let's just put the stuff in my suitcase and wait for Logic to examine them. Oh wait, I keep forgetting his name. What's his character name?
Who Logix?
Yeah.
Xavier.
Okay.
Yeah. Keep it aside for
The
Xavier
minute
to
that you
examine.
took those materials, you hear the birdcage slam into the ground.
Oh shit.
Its door begins to open.
Oh no.
A word appears. All kinds of Hebrew writing and an English translation appear across your hands.
Oh yeah, what's that?
For you who has stolen, there be but motion. There be but justice. Your crime cannot be ignored. And it is through that the truth moves justice.
Can I get that in writing? Because I'll forget.
Does the chicken know that I am the one who stole it?
It's literally. I'm just saying, it's just a word that it's a fuck you kind of message. It's not like a lore message.
Yeah, sorry. Does the chicken know that I am the one who stole it?
Yes, its attention is completely on you. It is ignoring the other two.
Oh. Okay, so I turn to Lucetta and as fast as possible tell her, use your darkness powers on me to hide me, and let's make a deal and use your darkness power to hide me. And I'll not tell anyone about your powers. How about it, lady? And I'll tell you about the secret stuff I found in that drawer you were interested in. Neat. Your turn.
I will comply because I am taken aback and I do not want people knowing about my powers because I have someone following me. So I comply.
It lets out a furious screech as you're talking. It jumps up onto the roof. Its neck starts
Fast
spinning
to
around like
set
a
up.
saw blade. The large beak slicing through the air as it advances steadily on you.
Turn on my. I execute my ritual I set up earlier, the fog of war, to make time for me.
Okay, then. I'll have you cast it. As its neck rotates, you see the beak spinning. I like telling you right now, its neck acts sort of like some sort of bizarre buzzsaw for this razor sharp beak to just continually spin at 360 degrees.
I
Oh
duck
my
and look
god.
around for stuff I can use to defend myself in the laboratory. Some
So
kind of
roll me for
acid.
your fog of war.
Oh yeah, I will roll for my fog of war.
Let me see.
Let's see, so it will be
Question:
occult
Fog
plus
of War is a weather control spell, a ritual. I mean,
yes,
he has to take
yeah.
+1 difficulty because it's indoors.
It is indoors, yes. +1 difficulty. So it would be the pat. So it'd be the love. Yeah, it'd be the pat. So what? How many dots do you have in it? Weather control.
So like weather control, it is 2-star, and I have
Okay, so
weathercraft
your
2-star
difficulty is
and
going to be
occult.
7.
Okay.
I will also say, your difficulty is going to be bumped up again because you have been branded as the liar. So it's actually difficulty 8.
Damn.
What?
Bro's a liar now.
So I
cooked.
Yes, for you are not even. For you do not practice the truth. Therefore, movement for you is not possible. So please, defend thyself, O great liar.
I know, but I also have a trait called innocent. Does that come into work?
No.
All right. Yeah, I want you to know, Heavens, you have 2 people against you, bro. They're praying for your downfall.
I just hope you know you stole. Innocent doesn't help you from stealing. Also, let me put it another way for you. You stole from a Jewish. No, let me put it.
Let me explain this. Heavens, innocent just means you would be the last person they suspected normally, but if they catch you in the act, that shit goes down the drain.
Oh yeah.
Also,
you gotta think about
another perspective. Just so everyone aware of this, you stole from a Jewish person.
Oh no, you're fucked.
Bro, it's a chicken, bro.
Listen, you're
Who
fucked.
do you think made the chicken?
I'm praying too, bro. You stole from a Jewish man. I'm sorry.
All right, let's see it. Let's roll this shit. All right, I also need you as well.
Difficulty 9, right?
Yes,
Difficulty 8. Difficulty 8.
Nah, up to 9, bro. That was a Jewish guy.
Shush. Let him roll.
How many successes does he? No
Damn.
way.
No way.
No. You got 2 successes. All right. So you begin billowing out your fog of war. It rushes out of your hands, out of your mouth. It's almost like trying to defend yourself. And I am going to tell you, this thing looks completely unaffected.
This ain't fair, bro.
Bro, what?
Did you really think that something that doesn't have eyeballs would be using vision to find you?
No, doesn't the fog of war also have the storm aspect in it? So it just kind of zaps the enemy a bit.
It does? Okay.
Also, he did have a dice roll for luck, so he should have a buff in his luck.
That is fair, and that's going to be aggravated because it'd be electricity, even if it's 1 point. Actually, that would be lethal, but still. Okay, you do. You know, I'll be fair to you. Roll me 2. So you're gonna roll me 2d10 for the damage roll. Damage roll. If it's gonna zap it. Fire. If it does electricity on it.
Well,
it's like something
conjuring with the
damage.
intention.
Okay, so only 1 point anyway, and I gotta see if this thing can resist.
A 9 and a 5. What the fuck?
You need a 6 to actually damage. So, let's see.
Hey yo, make that 5 shock himself by accident.
because you are the
Bro.
liar. Because you are the liar, I do get boost to my toughness. That's a 1 success. I'm all good. Yeah, your electricity, you zap it, it keeps on trucking.
Wait, sorry, you got a 1.
1s don't count for damage soak roll. Like you can't botch soak rolls.
Oh, okay.
Like just like how you can't. Remember, you can't.
Oh,
You can't 10. You can't 10 up on like a
Okay.
on like a soak
Okay, I
roll.
was just curious. All right, I get you.
Yeah. So yeah,
You explained it already.
all right,
You're good.
got you.
Oh yeah, as I was casting my fog of war, Lucetta beside me was casting her role to protect me
Hey
to
yo,
her shadows.
hey yo, sorry. If I see this stuff, I want to cast an illusion on Heavens to make him miss.
Not even here,
Bro.
All right, Neith, do your thing.
We can't be taking liars in this bitch.
Yeah, Neith, if you don't take your turn, I'm gonna have the giant chicken come after you next.
Well, what?
I do my thing.
Like
said
you were
basically-
using
I
your
said
shadows
roll.
to protect me, right? Bro, you forgot.
Speak clearly. Speak clearly.
Okay, if you do not roll, I will maul Heavens with this giant evil chicken, like fucked up crow bird monstrosity I created, and then I'll have it go after you.
Hey, wait.
No, wait, what?
Hold on. Question.
You see, you called my name and then you never said anything. What do I roll?
No, remember, I thought you said that you're
You
going to
can
use
react.
your abilities to help hide Heavens.
You can either help Heavens
Oh, yeah,
or
then
you can
I can-
abandon Heavens.
Or you can abandon him.
Like a woman
Bro,
should.
you know, I'm gonna
I mean,
no let
I'm-
it
Hey,
go
listen.
about powers.
Higher respect from Mystic if you just abandon a friend.
Let's let Neith decide.
Skip your turn. It's good for you,
Let
Neith.
me decide. Let me decide.
Meanwhile, I just imagine Ulti's just like, I'm
You
gonna
know-
use wow.
You know what? I definitely don't want to fight, but I don't think I can flee because I would be scared. My character, Lucetta, is definitely stunned because she has never seen anything like this before. But so she uses her familiar to see if her familiar could help her. So
Mhm.
I will roll on my familiar roll to help.
No!
What? Okay, I won't.
Just skip!
Then what should I
Run!
roll? I don't
You're
know.
clear! You don't have to fight!
Okay, I'll run then.
Run!
I'll
Wait,
run
if
then.
so,
I'll run. I'm running.
if you
I'm
run,
gone.
your
I'm out.
You do realize you just.
Damn.
It's
All right.
okay.
So
Okay.
you will notice that as you leave, once you leave, as you leave, another mark appears on your arm. Like unlike him. So while he was branded with the liar, you are branded with the
The
bystander.
coward.
No,
Hey.
bystander.
Okay.
Better to be a bystander than a victim.
Shite.
All right.
Bro,
So
I'm
after you leave, you find that the door behind you can no longer find the door back to help them. It is gone.
Oh my god.
But
bro,
after you left, Ulti, you're muted.
Oh yeah, what are you doing?
Ulti, you there?
Ulti said advance without his parents are calling him.
Oh, okay, got you. I was gonna say this.
Oh,
That's what happens because Neith has left. You find that the entire room just became cleaner, fancier, and there are more luxurious things on display.
Okay, so I say to decide. I find a what you say chemical vial with what looks like a very potent acid in it. So I use that and throw it towards the chicken to see
The
if
chicken. Words you never thought you'd say. It's more like a fucked up like songbird monster, honestly. With all its black feathers and fucked up
I'm
body.
gonna call it chicken.
But yeah. So yeah, you want to throw? So if you want to throw that at me, if you want to throw that, I'm going to need dexterity
Roll
and
that
athletics.
dice.
Yeah, dexterity. Yeah.
Mark fumble.
Dexterity and athletics. You're just trying to yeet that acid at its face.
2 plus 5d10.
5d10.
Fucking Mystic.
I'm praying with Mystic, bro. I want to see some fumbling action. I can't be the only one. 5d10, that motherfucker. God damn you!
All right, with an incredible overhand baseball throw, the vial sails through the air and it splashes its contacts. You hear that chicken thing scream as it claws.
No.
It stops spinning its head. As you see bits and pieces of the skull begin to get acidically eaten away.
Oh.
Mystic, we're fucked on our rules, bro.
As, as the chicken was melting away, I used my beginner's luck once again to boost my luck.
Well, don't be a cheap motherfucker. I'm gonna roll for the chicken to attack you.
Yeah, let him do it. Let him beat you.
Because how you are.
I'm gonna abuse my luck, bro. I'm gonna abuse my luck to survive.
Bro, you already have your luck on.
Chicken.
All right, yeah, that's
Hey, yo.
2 hits.
2 hits.
All right, so for the strength on this,
Hey, yo,
as
murder
you
that
see
man.
it, so
Murder him.
its neck kind of like pulls back into itself, and then it launches out with an ostrich-like slam with its beak right against you.
How much
All right,
damage does he
you gotta
take?
roll me. You have to roll me athletics. That's your dodge if you'd like to.
Oh yeah. Okay, so
You got if you want to try to minimize my hits on you.
Isn't it supposed to be
Oh, wait, I also
and,
dodge.
athletics?
Dexterity, and athletics.
That dodge doesn't exist. For
Dodge
side, it
doesn't exist. I informed everyone of this. If you guys did not do what I said about dodge, well, guess what? That means you guys weren't good listeners.
Yeah, don't worry,
Okay,
bro.
so
you have other sets that are fine.
athletics and dexterity, right?
Yeah. So athletics. Then yeah. So athletics. It's athletics and dexterity. If you have nothing in athletics, then it just simply
fine.
increases the difficulty by 1.
By the way, Evans, we can change your dodge and add 2 points of it into awareness and 1 into
Okay,
awareness if
so-
we wanted to.
You managed to block 1 hit.
fine.
There's still the other one, which means that I was still successful in attacking you.
So
So
he took one
it's time for you to take some damage. No, that's not how that works. Remember, if the hit goes through, then he takes the damage.
Okay,
You have to
good.
soak
So
the
how much
damage.
damage, bro? I'm praying for an instant incapacitated
Bro,
religiously. That's 2
Okay,
hits.
this is lethal, so he will have to roll this with soak 9.
All right. So that's
So
2.
roll
Does
your
that mean he gets
stamina,
mauled or
and if
wounded?
you get no, he has to roll. Remember, stamina.
Okay. All right. Good. You
Roll
only have 2
stamina,
points.
right.
Bro.
Yep. Roll me. You gotta roll stamina. You just roll flat stamina. If you get a 9 or a 10, that's 1 wound prevented.
Yeah, you got to get somehow a 10.
You
to
will, at
protect
the
yourself.
very minimum, though, take at least 1 point, regardless, because it's lethal. So yeah, no, you take 2 points of damage as it slashes into your stomach.
So is it a mauled or wounded?
He has to not. He marks off his boxes. He should be wounded.
Okay, so he's wounded. All right, Mystic.
Okay, I
we've
look
had
at-
1 success on our end. Goddamn, die villain botch.
Hating ass motherfucker.
So now that the wound has been
I
paid,
find a fancy sword hanging in the.
now that the wound,
Hanging
as the
in
blood
one
is as the blood is ripped from you,
Yeah.
the bird returns to its cage.
Okay, so I only get wounded once.
You
took
get two,
2.
you got wounded twice. You had 2 points of damage.
He took 2 points of damage. He is currently wounded.
So
Bro's been
the
bitten.
rest of the room slowly returns to a more peaceful, like, sort of aura. And you see that once the bird has returned to the cage, it's no longer of a shoddy quality. It is now much more stone-like. It has been beautifully carved, no longer from macabre flesh and bone. It now stands guard. Not like some cockroach, but like a trained cat in its cage, watching your every move, hoping
Also,
that you
since I
pull
got
another
wounded-
object.
Yeah, also, since I got wounded, can I take this stuff with me now? That I put in the suitcase?
Maybe.
Sorry?
I mean, it's
What
not
do you mean,
attacking you
maybe?
anymore. I mean, it's not attacking. It's not attacking you at the moment.
Yeah.
The cage is
Hey,
relocked.
Evans, are you gonna take that shit, bro? That bro just pecked you. Are you really gonna let that beta cuck you like that? Are you really gonna let him cuck you from having your chicken nuggets?
With the ivory marble that makes up its body now.
Like, are
It's
you really
twice as large in the cage.
Oh, I'm inspiring this man. Give me a sec. Are you really gonna allow a beta
No, you're not.
chicken to peck you?
Are you seriously trying to instigate us?
Yes.
Oh my
Come
gosh.
on, show the man in you, Zephyr. We need a man, not a coward.
Oh, as for you, by the way, Neith.
Yes.
As you were running down, and you stumbled, down the steps as you were like terrified for a moment. You slipped, but don't worry. A hand grabbed you and helped you back up. A large hand made of brick and stone, slowly coming out of the walls.
Yeah, I'm cooked. What the hell is that?
Bro, we got Mystical. We are crashing out in DMs right now. Well, not in DMs in general.
Bro, what?
I gotta show that for the video, bro. Hold on.
Neith.
Yes.
Your way is barred as more of these hands are coming out of the wall. One has its palm open to you.
I had to show that shit, bro. That was insane.
It has
It has its palm open to you. It will.
Can I hold it?
It is a solid stone. The palm that's hold out to you. All the rest of the arms have gone completely still. The open palm is open, gesturing towards you, and that's it.
Attack it.
Gesturing as in for a handshake?
Attack it, bro. Slap the palm.
I wanna hold it.
No, don't hold it.
Wait. Can my character go see Neith now?
So you want to hold it?
Oh yeah, I'll put a curse on me.
Okay, if you hold it.
Wait a minute. Before she does it, I want to put a curse on Rosetta because she abandoned me.
As you grab it, there is a loud crunch sound as its fingers crunch down on your arm.
Perfect.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
Why you?
Okay.
You take not to be too mean, but there's no way you can. I will let you roll stamina. That's just to be fair, but I don't think there's any way you're going to be able to take this damage.
I know.
I don't know what made you guys do it.
How much is my
The scheme is working.
Is cracking me up.
All you had to do was just listen to the hints I gave you, and you would have realized how to do that puzzle.
I'm actually not listening.
Roll that stamina, bro.
If you haven't noticed.
Okay,
how much is my stamina?
2.
I have 2 in stamina.
Yeah, you
better hope you roll a 9 or a 10.
Yeah, I don't think you're winning this one. I'll be honest, Neith.
You're
But at the end of the day, just blame Mystic. Bro's clearly planning your downfall.
To be fair, this was her fault for touching it.
All right, yeah, blame Mystic.
Yep.
That is 2 people, bro. 2 people, left and right.
Okay, Neith, you take a total of 5 points of damage.
Crippled?
Damn. You're crippled.
As your arm is, in no short words, shattered.
You're cooked.
It's 2 people, Izzy.
No.
2.
As you're on the ground like that, just crumpled up.
Listen, Logic will be okay. Bro, they didn't scheme enough. What a session, bro.
Meanwhile.
You fucking abandoned bitch.
No.
Lucetta ran
decided
away
to do
and got clapped up.
For you.
Bitch, I'm a curse. No. The dude who actually.
Yeah, I know.
So, while you're, by the way, I'm sorry, because you're because you have paid your respects, don't worry. There's no more pain as the hands come out of the floor and just start grabbing you and sinking you into it.
For fuck's sakes.
Yo, she might be dead, bro. Chat, she might be dead.
Oh my god, missed it!
Die, fail, and botch, suffer, stumble,
This
and
dude
fall.
is praying for the downfall of everyone here.
Bro, listen, it's because of what happened to him long ago during like the first World of Darkness world. Bro got abandoned by his own allies.
Your secret's no longer secret, bitch.
This nigga,
Crashing out. So, Ulti, after that horrific
So I was taking
bird,
notes.
so that horrific bird had attacked and it had managed to draw blood. It had retreated to its cage. The whole place, especially after Neith's passing. So, and we're events. When Neith left the room, the whole place became more beautiful, more wonderful, more rarity. All of these items are here, and they're so tempting to any sorcerer. They have doubled in value practically, and so has the bird in the middle. After drawing the blood of Zephyr, it had then retreated, as what had been owed had been paid.
Take it.
Only don't touch anything. Don't touch anything.
Take it. Deadass, just take it. You're good. You need that benefit.
We both are gonna die, bro.
Listen. You'll be fine. Just take it. You took the bullets. I'll take it.
Bro, trust me.
There are so many.
I'm gonna fucking curse you, bro.
There are so many wonderful things here, from gold to silver to goblets that are full of expensive wine.
Wait, who has to do this?
Oh no, I'm just describing the room. The bird. This is the bird room right now.
Wait, who's in the bird room?
It's Heavens and Ulti.
Yeah, Ulti, take them all. All you.
So across the table, you see all of these. You see grimoires of ages long past, and of course, there's just some ridiculous pile of river clay.
Zephyr looks around as his own death. He currently takes out a bandage from his carries just to keep it handy and tries to treat his wound. So, do I need to roll for it?
No.
So yeah. So like he looks around and
no. You're still hurt. All you do is stop the bleeding.
okay. So he looks around and he keeps his hands away from the shiny stuff now, anything that looks too good to be true. And kinda looks around to find anything old and abandoned. Okay, so
Nothing
do I
old and
find
abandoned. As I said, there's silver, there's gold, there's goblets full of wine, there's river clay, there's all kinds of stuff.
Yes, he looks around to see something. He finds something here that's quite not in touch with the aesthetics of the room. So that's something out of touch. What do I find?
I've told you the descriptors of the room.
Oh.
As Caliph observes his surroundings, he has an uneasiness grow up upon him.
Mhm.
He, for some reason, mayhaps instincts, he pulls out his best friend, his trusty pack of cards.
Mm-hmm.
And then he performs a divination.
Okay. Roll me.
Make it blue.
Get a fuck vision. Damn, Mystic.
He's a hater, man. He's Lex Luthor, man.
Dude, I can't blame him.
This man's gonna be like,
Hey, yo, that's a lot of good rolls. No ones. So he's got 2 successes.
All right, so you're just pulling one card.
Huh? Yeah.
You're pulling just a single card. Okay, the card that you get
I
is
would've
the
done
Fool.
The what?
The Fool.
Hmm.
Number 0. In the reverse position.
I see.
Oh, jeez.
How intriguing.
Oh wait, you have quintessence, don't you?
He does.
You and Neath both. Can both of you please roll me, by the way, just your flat quintessence and your awareness together?
Who?
How much would that be?
Quintessence and awareness. I need Neath and I need you, Ulti. Please.
Ulti doesn't have quintessence.
Oh, he doesn't have a quintessence? My
No,
bad. Anyone
no,
who has
it's
quintessence, I guess. Who does?
it's Neath and I think Zeph. No, wait, no, it's just
Okay,
Neath.
gotcha, then.
It's Neath and Logic,
Just
but
Neath?
Logic ain't here.
Oh, okay.
So it's a
Okay,
40-10?
No.
Yeah, 40
Yes,
10
as you're being
the only
pulled,
one.
as you're being pulled, you find yourself you're crumpled up, but you're not dead. As your eyes kind of wake up.
Oh, he's cooked. Y'all are cooked. Y'all need to make new characters.
You are suspended in the grasp of these arms.
Okay.
My dear, dear Neath, you feel something very alarming. The resonance node is active.
And
It was
what does
inactive.
that mean?
It was inactive when you came in.
Can you repeat that?
The resonance node that is beneath that this building was built on top of. Think of it as almost like a natural ley line, like a magic battery. It was off when you guys were coming in. Now it's on.
Okay, so does the rooms light on now?
So, for those up above, you hear something as Neath, somebody walks up. You can see gleaming eyes in the darkness, gold and yellow and red. You see what's leading them has one eye, the other behind a leather eye patch, and you see a long cigar in their hand. They take a puff. So, we caught more than one of you tonight, huh? You sorcerers really are a dumb bunch. How does it feel to be outsmarted by a couple of dogs? He blows the cigar smoke right in your face. You're a pretty thing, though, aren't you? He adjusts your face, Neath. He gets a good look all over you. He looks at the brand on you, his eyes running over it. Isn't that a shoddy piece of work? Don't worry. I'll give you a better one.
Is the brand the bystander brand or my original brand?
Your real brand.
Okay.
As you see him relight his cigarette and he hovers the ashen tip over your brand.
Man, this dude's back at it again.
No.
Don't worry. It'll be an improvement as he mashes the red hot cinders against your brand, scalding your skin.
Lucetta screams. She screams. She has to scream. It's gonna hurt. But damn.
As he stares,
what do I even do?
His eyes are the worst thing. That singular eye is looking at you in a way that you have never felt. Your master, your original owner, looked at you like a doll, but he does not look at you like that. What you're looking at is an abyss
where your pain is just another star at the bottom. He pulls back. I'm done with you. I thought you'd be a bit more, but you're really disappointing. Boys, do what you want with her. As he walks off, you hear the snarling of dogs. He marches up the steps. The door to the second floor is kicked open. The door flying off the handle and smashing Heavens against the wall. He beats his hands off, dusting them. As Heavens, Zephyr crumbles against the floor from the raw impact of having a door slammed against him.
Oh.
Bro, why the fuck am I standing near a door?
You weren't standing the door. I told you it got kicked off the door frame and sent at you.
Oh.
Hey,
So like,
did he
who's
take
coming
damage?
in?
You see, well, this isn't for you. This is only for Ulti. This is only for you, my good friend.
Wait.
My,
I have awareness and athletics. I have a role to project.
I will tell you right now, I am using something where your awareness does not work. I apologize. This was a trap, obviously.
Bro.
This person walks
so like, who
in.
came in through the door? Yeah.
You see somebody about maybe a 28-year-old person. They're wearing a lot of really heavy furs on their body. They have a very large blood-soaked eye patch over their left eye.
Yeah, so Heavens, oh man, that's one way to open a door. Can't you just knock? That's a pretty much it.
Make the fucking
he
joke.
walks up to Ulti and he just rests his arms. He crosses them. Well, make your choice.
What are the choices again, bro?
There's silver. There's all kinds of gold. There's all kinds of journals. There's some river clay. There's stuff like that.
I do not need such items.
And just like that, he approaches you, and you find that he wraps his arms around you in a very maternal hug, only for something to wedge itself between your stomach and your back.
Okay, brother.
And he pulls it right out of you as you hit the ground. Blood spewing forth from your stomach. He casually walks over the table and just picks up the river clay. It was obvious. But then again, I guess most of you aren't really educated in this stuff.
Bro, didn't give me a chance to choose. I was gonna choose that.
As he walks up, and he looks down at you, but you're too precious to die. All three of you.
No!
After all, I need to pay a visit to someone, and I think the three of you will make excellent additions.
Damn.
I needed a divinator. I think you'll be fine. He grabs you by the hair, and he drags you and Zephyr down the steps.
Yes, yeah!
Oh.
All three of you are retrieved and brought into the darkness.
Oh my god.
As you guys are brought down into the basement, you guys just see a large scratch mark on the door. To you, that means nothing. To those of the Garou, it is the symbol of the original skin dancer,
Yes!
Samuel Hott.
Oh. Oh no.
And if you want to know,
no.
as he leans down to look back, as the last vestiges of light rest on his face, he gives you the sweetest grin he can.
My name is Cecil Hot.
No.
So, what does that mean?
It
It means we're cooked, bro.
It means y'all are fucked.
It means the three of you are going to make excellent additions to my troop.
Oh, and
If
what?
you want to stay, if you want to
What's
stay
that?
alive, it is.
We're not saving you, by the way.
And the door closes on them.
We're not saving you. We're not saving you, by the way.
We're just gonna
They
become
can save
marionettes, bro.
themselves. No, y'all
You
can
all
still save
did
yourselves.
You all did wonderful. By the way, let me tell you guys actually did do really well for your first time. It's not me being rude. If you guys, granted, at a certain point, I had a real world time limit for how long some of these characters were waiting to wait for you guys.
This motherfucker Mystic prayed on your downfall. This nigga was Lex Luthor. Hating ass motherfucker.
Right,
so
forgot.
hot, huh?
Never
Never thought
thought
I'd have to find out about his own son. Or
Zephyr
family.
looks at Lucetta and remarks, "Huh, you are here too."
Well, you just fucking dragged down. Oh, hey, bitch, what the fuck's up? You fucking backstabbing cunt.
This man Mystic in the background. Is just like,
Wow, look at that. Your arm got broken. You fucking deserve that, skank. Just going like that.
This man really was a hater.
You know,
He's
that's the worst thing. Cecil's trying to be all threatening, meanwhile the three of you are just bickering still. It's like, god damn it.
And this man was a hater, bro.
Mighty fine situation we're in here, folks.
I mean, if Mystic wants to know the exact number that was there, I actually had a total of 7 I had fucking 7 skin dancers ready to tear you guys limb from limb if I had to.
Well, that's
He
really
got excited too. He probably got excited when he heard the word 7. Hear the number like, 7? Oh.
But yes.
Hating ass.
Oh. Shall we move on to something a bit different? Or are you all satisfied here?
Do what you want. Let them keep scheming, bro. They might be able to get out.
Oh no, they do not. I will say at the moment, they need their rest.
Nah, bro. Resting is for the weak.
Motherfucker, they can't rest for shit.
Let me ask y'all this, bros.
Yeah.
Are y'all satisfied getting clapped up by a furry?
not gonna lie. I was going to escape if I had said that I was going to choose the play.
All I'm hearing is pussy talk.
So,
I'm there in the stairs thinking, how Clay is the fucking right answer the moment I hear it. And I'm like, I can't do anything about that.
I was going to inform I wanted to tell you something actually about that. Your shadow familiar was still in there, and you could have motioned for that.
Yeah, you could have done something with the shadow familiar.
Yeah, you share senses with your familiar.
Also, Ulti, you have
I
familiar.
I did not know that. I completely forgot about my familiar. I'm so sorry about that.
You know what's
I was gonna use my familiar,
no,
but then
hold on.
couldn't.
Ulti has an elemental familiar. Bro could have easily gotten him out of that shit.
My parents are
Ulti
selling, bro.
forgot,
Blame
bro.
them.
Bro. Hey, don't worry. At least Heavens was carrying with his coin.
Hey, we have
RNG.
Ezzy here. His turn next.
Who?
Salter's turn's next.
Ez.
What do you mean, my
Oh,
turn?
is
My
he-
character is not.
What do you mean?
Bro, my character isn't fucking made. What do you mean?
You're not in there, bro, but you were out.
Oh my god.
Throw Ezzy in there.
Heaven.
Hey, he hasn't run me over.
Hey, Ezzy,
Hey,
at least you're alone.
Sign. We have Ezzy right here. We have him right here.
It doesn't seem fair to him.
Let him do it, bro. He'll be fine.
Bro,
He's
my
not gonna
character's
be in there. No, he has to run me over.
Listen,
No.
let Ezzy run count over. That's all I ask. I will literally interact with
He
Ezzy
has
for
to
this
run me
session.
over. He has to run me over, and then
I have some things I want to do anyways, so it works out.
My
He has to run
character
me
is
over,
not
and I
fucking
got
finished.
Yes, your character is good. You can add.
You don't need that
after-
fucking backstory. Hey, we got the stats down. We
Yeah,
have
everything else down.
you.
You're good.
That's all we need, bro. That's all we need.
That's crazy.
You don't need the background right now. You'll be fine. I'm not gonna ask you for your background.
Bro, I can't stand you niggas.
I actually would like to get
to a different scene.
Yeah, storyteller says, "Fuck you."
Nah, let Izzy cook.
Oh no, I
Guys,
have to do.
guys, can we vote on this? Can we
No, we
vote on
can't.
this?
Now, please.
Come
No,
on.
no. Trust me, we're gonna have to do that one. It has to be done.
Oh my gosh. Let's freaking pick.
You know what? I have a better idea. Ez, do you want to have a talk with the number one transportation agency?
No, I don't want to kill Carter's character, or at least mortally wound him.
You can't
What?
wound Karna. You
You
can't wound him.
can't. You
You're,
really
you're
How
not
can't.
gonna win. This is one you cannot win.
No, yeah, honestly, if we're, you know what? Let's just give them a taste.
Let him do it.
No, I'm not gonna do that to Carton.
Listen,
He
Count
fucked
is
over
Oh, no,
literally
he-
expected.
You literally
Okay, I'll
cannot.
do you one better,
Let him
as
hurt
I'll use one of his lesser modes of transportation if you're fine by going by Jeep.
What, a fucking motorcycle? That's gonna kill me.
Mr.
That's
No,
what
G.
you're gonna get hurt.
It's just
anyway.
it's just a doorless Jeep.
Bro's gonna jump out at
I
full
did not
speed.
come
Guys,
here
you do
prepared to
realize
play a
my
fucking
Come on, you'll be
I'll
fine.
be taking that, right?
You'll be fine.
I'll be
Ez-
fine. I'll tank it.
As come on, you're giving Salter more stuff shit he has to edit out.
Bro, yeah,
Edit.
fuck that nigga. Bro, I came into this to listen.
Nah.
I
So
need
did
to
Logic,
go-
bro.
Fine
You
then.
know
If
what
that's
was
the
gonna
case,
happen, right?
if that's the case, then it's time for Salter and me to have our duel.
Oh, it's not time yet.
You know, hey, actually. That's the
Let's
way
do
you wanna
this.
go?
That
That's
duel
what
comes
you-
after my plan.
No.
Yeah, bro. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to wait.
Hey, you know, how about this? You know what? No, fuck you.
Yeah, I'm about to throw another fuck you at you.
Okay,
son.
okay. Joking
I
aside,
prepped.
let's be reasonable about this. Let's do Salter's thing first, and then Izzy. How about that? Give him some time to
Oh,
cook.
what the fuck?
Nah.
Come on.
Let Ezzy in character at least do
So-
something. Come on. He's been here
Oh
the whole
my
time.
gosh.
Oh, yeah.
No, he's gonna do something. Let's just wait until after your part is done. What do you say, Sai?
Oh. It depends. How we feeling on that? Okay.
Man, that's a motherfucker.
So, Natalia,
Hold on, bro. I'm about to have to throw up my letter.
it's fine. After all, at the moment, you're, remember, with Gretchen.
I know. That's why I have to throw up my letter. All right.
Is our part over?
Yes.
I guess
Yes.
y'all are kind of done in. So
I hope you enjoyed, by the way. You guys acted very well.
I completely
Yeah,
forgot
Can
about
I-
that piece of clay, bro.
you forgot everything. You did not even participate, bro. You participated
Okay, complain
twice.
to my
For a while,
parents,
for a little
okay?
bit, for a little
It's
bit,
not
you
my
used to
fault.
be done.
You know what?
I won't.
But
I won't.
I
Actually,
I
won't
wanna
you let me finish?
Sorry.
You participated twice. You did twice and you did good. Good job. Other than that, I need to go actually. That's why I asked.
Okay.
Happy playing, guys. Talk to you later. Bye bye.
Okay.
Damn, bro, she crashed out.
Anyways,
I was gonna tell her that I actually really thought you guys had the best, you guys had great chemistry. Anyway. So,
This clay.
yeah. As Gretchen continues to move from street to street, motioning you along. So, gonna tell me why your first thought when going against something like that was yanking out its soul?
an experiment. She'd mention a little bit with a gleeful expression.
Experiment, huh? You sound like one of the guys one of the people that I usually put deep in the dirt.
Probably. I'm just a bit experimental when it comes to things that don't make sense. You have to test every opportunity you can.
Yes.
Otherwise, I would have already been dead.
Yeah.
Oh,
So.
I did mean to ask this. Do you remember that favor we were talking about?
Okay. What about it?
I had some consideration. Is there anyone that you know of that might be able to help a soul, like inspect and maybe repair it if something was wrong with it?
Soul. I mean, this is kind of embarrassing to say. Listen, I should have learned that
but I picked up something a bit different.
Oh, really? And what is that?
More combat focused. Don't worry about it. Not really into the first aid shit myself.
Is there
Yeah,
anyone you
I know
know that
people.
can do it then?
Yeah,
All
I
right.
do
Then
actually.
for that second request, I need some aid on soul repair, so to say. Unlucky incidents led to an unfortunate soul's, well, untimely wounding.
You know, I know it's you that you're referring to.
Oh, I'm sure you're aware. But I don't
because
like
your
admitting
entire
it
body
openly.
is essentially just a straitjacket held together with spit, gum, and prayers.
It just proves how tenacious I am.
Casually looks at her.
I'd watch out.
Hmm.
You're really close to springing a leak soon.
I'm aware. I felt it. Especially since I got my nose busted in again. That's my only request for this whole deal. I'll help you out once I can get the soul fixed, because otherwise, I'm pretty sure I'll turn more into a liability. Seems fair, doesn't it?
I guess. But shit. Alright, listen. Here's what we'll do. I might have a more short-term cure to help you.
And how's that?
This stuff is expensive. Alright? This is hard to get.
Mm-hmm.
She reaches back, you see her pull out like some bandages and a really thick viscous substance from a jar. She spreads it all over the bandages. Oh, wrap yourself up.
I need to ask one thing. What is this?
Do you actually want me to tell you?
Probably.
Well, it's something similar to ointment. Instead of curing rash, poison ivy, hemlock, or some kind of poison oak, instead it helps soothe cuts and scrapes and soul wounds. And I'm not even joking about that. This is some of the hardiest stuff that we can produce on a medicated scale. Making it's hard, but the results speak for themselves. I don't have much left. But
well, if it's the best that
you're
can
a
be
fellow
done
woman
for the
in
current
need.
moment.
Take it.
Yes, thank you.
It heals. So here's the thing. There's barely any, but lucky for you, I'm gonna roll my table. All right, you heal. Yeah, you heal 1 aggravated wound.
Oh, thank God.
It's immediate relief.
Yeah, it is. So, wait. What point am I at now?
You just remove one of the aggravated wounds at the bottom.
I have
Like, remember,
bruised. So.
you should have. You remember, you had 5. You remember, you have 5 aggravated wounds that have not healed. You have
Yeah.
5.
So there's no 4.
You remove 1.
Something. So I just remove 1 of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as you. Yeah. So, like I said, it ain't much, but it's a lot more than what you mortals are usually used to. Well, normies, I guess. She clicks back her shotgun. Alright. But in order to make this favor fair to you, I guess I gotta go help you. Right?
Yeah. I'd still like to find a more permanent solution to this soul issue, though. But
Hey,
I'll
that
take
is a
this for
permanent. You just need
You
more.
said it's a temporary short one.
I
If
meant
you
it's
can get
temporary
more,
fix
sure.
because I only had that tiny bit left. If I had a full jar, you'd be perfectly fine.
Ah.
And I mean, I'm just talking about the physical damage, not whatever the hell happened to the rest of you.
It's a fun story.
I hope that you can one day retell it. But for now, I'm going to go on ahead. If you and your bulky compatriot still want to come with, I'm just going to scope out. Weirdly enough, I think from what I'm getting a read on, she presses her nose to the ground. You hear her take a long sniff and have a roll. They're no longer above ground.
Dang.
Yeah, they. Them, the people. She points. You know, the grass and a body that decided to try and take your head off?
Oh, them?
Yeah, they're no longer on street level.
So you're saying they
Oh
went
yeah, guys.
below?
Most likely below. See you, Heavens.
That's odd. I feel like I'm gonna have to write to my group to make sure that, they're at least alert of this. If they're not caught, if they're not
Something else.
properly warned, I have a feeling they're going to be caught unawares.
No, they're being attracted somewhere.
Oh, really?
Yeah, someone.
So
She presses her hands to the ground again, and she feels it. Even wait, just listen. I think you can feel it too.
I feel this as well.
All right, so this would be for you, Salter. I need you to roll me perception and I think awareness.
Is it a magical sensation, by the way, that I could feel?
It is magical sensation.
Then my magic sensitivity is kicking in. Okay, so I would already know that there's something there. I just can't perceive it yet. So what do I have to roll?
Mm-hmm. Awareness and perception.
Awareness, which I have a 2. Perception at 3. So 5d10. Okay.
How about me?
For you, I would actually let you roll.
I got a 1, 8, 9, and 10, and a 2.
I believe you can roll your angst alongside your perception.
The clay. It's always the clay. All right. You heard what I said, right, Si? A 2, 1, 8, 10, 9.
Got you.
So
okay.
3 successes. I hope.
Got you. No, 2 successes.
Oh, so it was
remember tens only count as a speciality.
No, what's the difficulty? A 9?
You got a 1.
Yeah, but I have an 8, 10, and a 9.
Yes, you only have 2 successes.
So was it a difficulty 9?
No, the 1 will subtract one of the successes. Your 10 still only counts as 1 success.
Are you sure?
Yes, because you only get. In order to make a 10 into 2 successes, it has to be your specialty.
Oh, okay.
That's that little space next to the words for you to fill in.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, and as for you, what did you get, Kern? Okay, so you still got a success. It's as if the earth just opened up, as if a waterfall that's been held back for years suddenly burst forth with energy, new life, and a new stream.
Natalia's expression would be a little bit more surprised. She hadn't felt anything like this yet, or that she can recall.
Did a cairn open up? No, that's impossible. That cairn was lost to.
There's eyebrows like raised out of curiosity
you're
about
quite
this
perceptive of
sensation.
the other place. Natalia would mention.
You are too.
It's a curse.
We should. I think. I'm gonna go check it out.
Alone?
Good luck.
Oh, what? She clicks back her gun. What's the worst that's gonna happen? I'm just scoping it.
Usually when someone says they scope something out, they usually end up getting captured due to a reckless movement.
I'm not checking out I'm checking out Soho to see if the abscess is unguarded.
Alright, how long will this take you?
Away, I don't know, maybe an hour or 2. Listen, I'd be fine with dragging you along, but let's be honest here. When it comes into a real fight,
I'm going to be a hindrance if I fight. So, I'll agree with you.
Exactly.
I do have something I want to take care of, and like I said, I do plan to write a letter to my little group to at least keep them on guard in case. Because even if they have gone underground, I'd rather them at least keep their guards up.
Copy.
Last time they did, and they ended up getting wiped. Ugh. Anyways, I guess I'll meet you back here. Does that work?
She looks around.
Unless you want to go on a marvelous date at a coffee shop.
Oh, please.
Speakeasy. There's a speakeasy not too far from here.
Speakeasy.
It's called the Siren's Call.
Sirens.
It's a place where a whole bunch of mariners and other people go. You'll know it. don't, when you get to the bar, on the regular entrance, tell them that you're here for an Amazonian.
Amazonia.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
After that, they'll lead you where you want to go. See ya. And for what it's worth, I had a really bad feeling looking at you. But
I'll do.
You ain't too bad.
Of course I'm not. That'd be insane.
She's the worst.
Junior.
She takes off in a... You see her take off in a brisk run. She pole vaults over a fence, climbs onto a building, and you see her just parkour her way up.
You know, Junior, I tap that.
I could care less on who you want.
You never care.
So you're not stupid.
Anyways, Junior, there's a few things I wanted to talk to you about as well. But give me a bit to write a little bit of a letter to my friends,
Ring, ring.
quote unquote, in the Arcanum.
Your phone begins to ring.
God damn it. Alright. Hello?
Natalia.
Ah.
You hear him. You hear William.
Just a person I wanted to talk to about something.
Come in now.
Now?
Now.
A bit sudden, but okay. Give me...
There was a situation.
There's always a situation, but alright.
Situation with a fake you.
Fake me? Well, I guess that proves one of my theories.
It got ugly.
I'll be there in a minute. Alright, she'd hang up the phone. Junior, it seems we're gonna have to twist our plans a little bit. I need you to go meet Piotr soon. Can you do that? And bring him this letter with a little bit of information. I want him warned as well as to what's coming. Honestly, I don't know what the hell is going on. But I don't think Piotr will act rashly towards you. He seemed okay with you in the beginning. But if he does prove an issue for you, you can either flee or die valiantly and embrace death. Although if you die, do keep in mind you're disappointing Ophelia. And you will lose your privilege to cookies in the underworld.
I have no intention of dying.
I'd hope not. Anyways, let me go handle this Arcanum business. I'll meet back with you maybe soon, or otherwise within the next hour, go to the place that was mentioned.
Understood.
By the girl.
But don't just do anything stupid or out of your league.
I don't plan to.
I don't want you dead yet.
Ugh. Man, what consideration?
I only want you alive. Only because of the contract.
Don't worry. I have some benefits for you in the future. But we'll talk on those at a little bit later date.
Oh?
I think you'll like this. Until then, let's meet again. Alright, Natalia would leave Junior and head towards the Arcanum.
And I'll be heading to where, whatever the fuck, that's all the character said.
Just go to Piotr at the church.
Yeah, Piotr.
I'll give you something to do. Make it fun.
Alright.
Playing a risky gamble going alone, but... everything's a risk at this point.
You head to Whitechapel, yes?
That's where Count's heading. Yeah.
I mean, you're heading to the main chapter house.
Yes, I'm heading there. Sorry, for Count, he's going to a church. Going where I'm needed.
Theaters. Got you.
Do I need to show an identity?
They give you a look. One that gives you once over. Stares at your bandages.
Hello. I know. I look great.
And they gesture towards what appears to be 2 dead Arcanum members
covered, ripped in blood, ripped to shreds until half of them are just broken piles of hamburger meat.
You know, weren't able to identify that it wasn't me in time. What
She
did
could
this?
perform She could perform necromancy.
Uh,
She knew everything that you did, and
uh-huh.
she had a verificationary badge that was the same as all yours.
That's interesting.
Every last one of them passed every little test.
Well, that's not normal of a person.
And then all of a sudden, she went erratic and just
Erratic?
attacked.
Describe the attack method.
After she was cleared, Timmy and Albert, they just turned their backs, ready to head off, and she just slashed them right out, dragged them to the floor, began mauling them.
Like a feral beast.
Something like that.
Ironic.
But she left their faces preserved.
Oh. You know, when you consider it, it reminds me of a bear attack. But the face being preserved means they wanted me to be able to identify who these people were. By the way, what positions would these people have? Would Natalia know?
They were just they were basic bodyguards.
Oh.
They were
From
basic
the
warrior
judgment
tasks.
These are just basic bodyguards, warriors. She'd surmise in her head. This is an intentional baiting. Smart, but at the same time, why attack so suddenly? This isn't
She
normal.
attacked because she saw us.
Saw y'all.
You look up as you hear a familiar voice, and you see numerous chancellors, the heads of their individual chapter houses, looking down at you from up above.
Finally, greetings.
On such short notice, only a few of us could come.
Yeah, that always seems to be our case nowadays. Has anyone been able to identify who our, well, brutish assailant is? Who's a master at shapeshifting from the looks of it?
She fled.
Did she flee in my form, or did she seem to change?
She fled in your form. Nothing was dropped.
Interesting. Did she leave even a footprint, or anything that you could use to help with your own divinations? Surely there's something we could use to track them.
Yes. That's where the trouble comes in.
How so?
All of the divination methods we got from hair and footprints all lead back to you.
Interesting.
Even the hair ripped directly from her head.
Okay, so from what I'm getting at, this person is able to change into me, and any magical method that is used also leads back to me. Sounds something similar to a skinwalker. One of those old Navajo legends that came from, well, various countries, actually. Usually they could take on the form, but it was usually a witch. But the way this is described, either they're feral or they're not human. In that sense.
Agatha, kind of, her lips quirk up. Don't ever say that term to me again.
Oh, my apologies.
William just goes, yes, you know that he was quite into those. I don't need reminders of the 2 months we spent out in America trying to find one.
Well, I do apologize to resurface some wounds, but it's a bit weird. Too sudden. What's the intention?
As you're talking, you hear someone walk up behind you. I hope I'm not late, as you know. Coming all the way from Oxford, especially in my condition, takes a while.
It's fine.
You see someone
I just got here
dressed
recently
up
too.
in black, a heavy coat. You've never seen this chancellor before. He has a large suitcase with him, large briefcase with all kinds of strange padlocks all over it.
And you are quite the individual. I must apologize, though. I don't seem to be well versed in everyone's names anymore. Might I ask whom you are?
My name is Henry Sky.
Ignorance. Henry Skylark.
My name is Skylark.
Skylark. Oh, it's nice to meet you.
Chancellor of, perhaps you know of the town I preside over, the city of Oxford.
City of Oxford.
Yes, I am also the one who leads numerous colleges there when it comes to the activities of the supernatural. However, the others here suspect me of much greater crimes, as I am personally involved with the woman that you have been, presumed to be associating with.
Woman?
I am, as he's talking to William just kind of scoffs. That is one of Miss Ophelia's only proteges from back in the day.
Oh. Wait, are you implying you're a student of hers?
Yes.
It's interesting. Well,
yes.
I can't say it's that surprising. There's always bound to be someone who was taught by someone, especially if they have some type of reputation. But I won't pry into that. Benefit of the doubt. But
there's another one.
Hmm?
I was gonna say, and the last one we need. You see a woman dressed in all kinds of garish silks, reds, white, drapes over her as she's walking with what appears to be a cane that she clings her whole body to. There you are, Nonana.
I love me some cripples.
She looks pretty young, all things considered. At least in the face. Her other limbs are really, and I do mean really, wrinkled at the hands.
Vegetable.
Well, Natalia wouldn't really give any kind of comment on this. There's really no way to express oneself when... Wait, does she look young, but also appears old? That's what you're saying?
Oh, no, at the wrists. Her wrists look like bony. Like her actual fingers, her hands do. But the rest of her is perfectly young. I'm going to show an image of what she looks like. I don't really mind.
Sure, show an image. Helps with the imagination.
Of course. I put it in characters. That is what she dresses like.
Well, that's definitely some eccentricity.
Yeah, and zombie.
Okay. Does Natalia know her?
So her full name is, I can't give, of course, part of it's fake, but it's pretty obvious as you've known her as she is first and foremost her position, the manager of foreign interests.
All right.
She's a liaison between the European branches and the South American and African branches of the Arcanum.
It's a long way to get over here.
Yeah. Her name on file is Nonana or Tessina. Or Tessina.
Okay.
But her real name is probably something completely different.
That's how I ain't gonna say that shit. I can promise you that. She'd give a little bit of a nod and say, "It's good to see you, madam."
Nonana just holds up a hand and just waves. She's not one for politics, much less sophistry and manners.
Well, good thing she didn't do a bow. So is this everyone that was needed for this urgency meeting?
We wished for more members, but they're currently held up.
It's fair. It is sudden, so.
2 of them are making a expeditious pilgrimage to Liverpool.
Pilgrimage to Liverpool. What's going on there now?
No, as our last agreement, they are surveying that location to prepare. As Agatha looks to the side with a little bit of a grimace. As you pointed out, Agatha appeared to be biased, at least in some form of judgments. So we decided that, unbeknownst to her exact knowledge, we will be setting up a few new locations within Liverpool to monitor the situation.
That's fair.
It's not a lot. Of course, even with our resources. Still, it's something.
Yep. Can't argue with something. It's better than nothing. Honestly, I feel a little bit more relieved hearing that. Helps keeping eyes and ears in a little bit more places. Especially since there seems to be something brewing down there. But I'm not going to hold Agatha to that. For all we know, maybe anyone could be blind. Although, there is something I will need to talk about after.
Of course, as always, you have something to talk about, you women. The portly man you know, as from the last meeting, Walter Bridgman, Chancellor of Windsor. He has a title, by the way. Would you like me to tell you it?
Sure.
The Sexist of Steel.
Ah, my favorite friend. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. I'm just a bit sleepless these past nights.
Oh.
He wipes off his glasses. Come now.
I'll be honest. Oh, are we still standing over the body? Sorry, are we still standing over the body?
Yeah, it's being cleaned up.
Okay. I will be honest. It's a bit awkward talking over a body. Although I am curious as to what happened on it, but I also want to know about some certain examinations on these wounds. Because who the hell, you're a supposed sorcerer, attacks people? By the way, did they use their hands? You said their hands, right?
They used, from what they're describing, they use their limbs.
Who attacks people with their limbs? Like Natalia supposedly used her limbs, is what they're saying?
Yeah, no. Basically, she just punched and kicked, and it did that.
Damn. I wish Natalia was like that.
Never.
That's kind of like a big exposer. But it does help with narrowing certain things down. Anyways, is there a different spot y'all want to speak at, or like what's the plan here?
We're going to go to the Grand Office. In fact, we're going to discuss something for you.
Okay.
You've decided to move forward with your planning. This situation has proven... Of course, the situation has proven that it is needed. No?
Oh, no doubt. Although,
by the way, if those want to know what Martin the Sexist of Steel looks like, this is what he looks like.
Yeah, show me an image of this Chad. Perfect. I knew he was a good friend.
So, we have also decided to give you our full cooperation. Every chapter house will be sending you its top members.
Oh my.
The top members, huh? You'd say with a little bit of a interested expression. Well, hopefully they live up to expectations. I'm a bit picky when it comes to members, but if you put your due faith in them, then I shall see how they do.
And that takes us to our next decision. In order to prove that none here are under the effects of some spell or maybe a shapeshifter hiding, we have decided to use the compass.
Compass. What exactly
compass.
Does it aim for?
Otherwise known as the dial of the sun. It's a macrocosmic dial. You'll see it. All that you need to know is all of us will be subjecting ourselves to it publicly to show our own innocence. Would you be willing to do the same?
I won't argue over it, but you kind of are being too vague of what it aims for.
It simply reveals one's spiritual nature.
Ah.
As well as if one is under the effects of another.
It's the one that is under the effects of a influence.
Influence, illusion, enchantment. In fact, it can even, in the case of if we have something to tune it to, as he holds out, you see Martin himself, with a smug look, pulls out what looks like some kind of old doll. If we give it something that Ophelia once touched, it can follow any kind of enchantment that comes from her.
An enchantment that came from her, huh?
Unfortunately, it is not exactly a mobile piece of equipment. It requires time to recharge and retuning. So after we use it this time, I don't believe we'll be able to use it for quite some time. Perhaps a week or two.
That does sound like a good idea. Although I'm not too sure on the spirituality bit. I've had a little bit of an unlucky circumstance lately with a little bit of a incident down.
If you're speaking of the Tempest, it's of no problem.
It may sound like no problem, but it's what caused the Tempest is messing with me. I was attacked when I went to go investigate it. Problem is, I can't tell you who did it. And I'm not a big fan of what it did. Because not only do I have a little bit of a wounded body, as I'm sure you can tell with my black eye. She'd point at her left eye. I was even attacked by another group. Ironically, the black eye came from the other group. So I'm a little bit peeved with, ironically, hunters.
I see.
Expected the day I'd see two groups working together. Wrong place, wrong time.
So,
but I'm a bit worried that they might have added something onto me. So, I guess it's a good evaluation.
And you're aware of what will happen if we find anything distrustworthy upon you.
Define distrustworthy.
Hidden natures.
Hidden nature.
If it makes you feel any better, Agatha says, I would like to go first.
That is up to you.
Agatha, all of you are led to not the Grand Study, but to the Arcanum Vault, the Grand Vault. As it opens, the large vault door sliding, showing off untold treasures, eldritch abominations, truths beyond that boggle even Natalia's mind. But her vision is set forward towards a massive dial in the middle. You see a compass with various rings around it, some reflecting zodiacs, some planets, others reflecting feminine and masculine energies. This is what marks the birth, the current body. Agatha, if you would please. Agatha steps forward. The dais begins to twist
angling this way and that before settling onto human. Her face falls slightly. But she seems satisfied. She gets up and she walks out the next way. William subjects himself next. The dial twists. And for a long time, it stays on the symbol of Mars on a planetary sign, then masculine energy before very gradually settling on human. Henry walks past you and simply stands tall. Let this be a test from my mistress, my grand teacher. Should I fail this test, I will immolate myself promptly. Her teachings told me that the greatest power is afforded only to humans. Be a shame if I disappointed her by becoming anything else. Anything inferior. It very quickly settles upon human. Ah. The process is quite quick, you see. Nonana walks up to it and gives a look to William. Do not worry, Nonana. I am aware of your situation. She shrugs, wordlessly. The dial begins to spin, and you see it continue to spin. It does not settle.
It's interesting. What does it exactly mean when it cannot settle?
It means that the contents are not stable.
So it implies, in a technicality, that they're not completely human, then, correct?
Yes, but in her case, it's more as if oil and water continually are changing position in a glass.
That is interesting.
The next one up is Lucas Winnett, Chancellor of Cardiff. About 23 or so. A hunting prodigy. Mounting all kinds of beasts on his walls. Well, let's get it over with. It settles on human. And then it settles on beast, but then back on human, then back on beast. But it's not aiming for anything inhuman. There's no signs of it decreeing him as anything beyond human. I know what this is. You said it yourself, William, right? Yes, there's a chance that you might be related to one of those beasts, but it does not run strong enough in your blood to make you anything less than human. It's a shame. Wonder if those giant mangy mutts hunt well. And now, down to you, Martin and Sigmund Torveski. The one in the original meeting who had defended you against Martin had been Sigmund. Sigmund walks up to the compass. It begins to spin and it lands. You watch as the dial pauses and the rings begin to reconfigure. A purple hue begins to melt forth from the central glass in the middle. It's toxic. It's miasmic.
By the way, can you give me a sec? I need to use the bathroom.
Okay, copy.
Thanks.
Oh,
There we go.
All right.
Back to recording.
Do you know
Actually.
how many times I said emyth in the chat, bro?
I know,
Bro, I
Mystic.
kept reading
Stop
like
giving
I
him
didn't know what
fucking
emyth
hints.
meant. Bro, I didn't know what the fuck emyth actually meant, but I was like, bro, that has to do something with this trap.
All right, ready?
Yeah, I got you. Okay, you're recording again?
Oh yeah, I'm recording.
Copy. So, as stated, as Sigmund is standing in front of the dais, the glass in the middle begins to leak. A miasmic purple.
Cosmic purple.
I suppose it's fine for me to tell you. Sigmund, what is the truth about this?
Yes, what is this exactly, Sigmund?
Sigmund takes off the heavy glasses that he wears that cover his forehead. Salter, you and everybody else are aghast with horror as you see a third eye on his head.
That is quite a secret.
It looks around. It is almost octopus-like. You can see teeth around the lid that it closes with, like it has a mouth. I do not wish to speak of this matter beyond what's necessary. But I subjected myself to this test all the same, knowing it would reveal this.
That's fair.
I have no illicit conduct with the Arcanum. I will fully submit myself to any cross-examination that the audit team or the investigative bureau requires of me. As always, you know that I seek out corruption and I destroy it. That has always been my modus operandi within the city of Bath. Miss Ophelia, Miss Natalia, if you are willing, I will grant you my complete cooperation and my complete, and I do mean complete, complicitness when it comes to telling you everything about myself, so long as you grant me sanctuary upon the audit team.
You're asking for sanctuary upon the audit team after revealing this?
Yes.
Can I ask you why you had, why you withheld this information?
Why I withheld this third eye that everything I look at as he puts the glasses back on, this third eye that reminds me of a horrific time of my life. This third eye that would get me killed by the Inquisition, or worse, used by them. Or even worse than that, my colleagues tearing me open.
Well, due to a situation I'm having currently, I can't say exactly how I'm going to fare on this, but the fact that you came out and openly admitted to what you are, I respect you. It takes, honestly, a little bit more bravery than what most can give.
I am the one who realized that imposter was indeed not you from a first glance.
Oh, really?
This third eye of mine is good at discovering corruption. While she had no outward signs of it, it did not leave her person. I'm willing to lend you myself and this eye's skills if you allow me to assist you.
I won't argue against you on that. And I won't ask you to provide me anything other than, just assistance. And that would be it.
I still believe you're entitled to a story when the mood presents itself.
Possibly, but who am I to react to the supernatural? We live in this world of supernatural and we should expect the unexpected.
We do investigate it after all.
Oh, yes. Now...
Martin looks surprised that anyone even wants him to actually, expects him to go up there. You mean to say that you believe that there's any chance that I am not a human?
Personally, I don't doubt if you are human or not. It just keeps everyone, you know, a little bit more comfort.
You go first, then I will.
Okay. Before I properly verify this, I will warn you on this. As I said, I did go to that event, that storm, and I was attacked by 2 people. Truthfully, I believe they did something to me. The reason I'm going through with this is to verify whether this is the truth or not.
Of
That
course.
is my explanation as well to you. Honestly, I'm curious what they could have done, because they were too fast, too aggressive, and then they left without even doing anything else. They had the advantage. But I won't prolong this. Let's begin. I am curious how this will go.
It moves in a way that is very calm at first. Before pausing and violently shaking at you.
Natalia's expression would show one of a bit of more surprise.
Black, disturbing juices gush forth from the bottom of it.
Disturbing.
It appears
what are you
everyone
implying?
Everyone takes a step back, except for Sigmund, and if possible, it appears that Henry is smiling at you even brighter.
So exactly
So
what does it mean on this one?
you. It means you have demon blood.
Demonic blood.
Which unfortunately, you immediately feel aggression from everyone on you, aside from, Henry and Sigmund. Rank suspicion. Remind me, Henry, what were the talents and specifications of Miss Ophelia's sorceress capabilities? Simply put, any kind of demon or inhuman, especially those of a demonic breed, she could bind without them even realizing it.
Oh, really?
Indeed. And then Henry just points out, she's quite famous for it. In fact, she performed exorcisms by simply driving the thing out.
Okay. So let me ask you a question then, before we continue this. Do you have any evidence that I have been bound?
That's the thing.
Right now, we have a confirmation, supposedly, that I have a little bit of a demonic taint. Blood. Whatever we call it.
Unless as something's wrong, Salter, you feel a pressure building up in your body. Your remaining wounds explode open. Blood squirts down the front of your mouth.
That's an interesting
Henry
one.
gives you an appraising look. If I didn't know any better, that looks like contract backlash. Ophelia's pulled those stunts before.
No.
When a secret's found out, the demon begins to self-destruct.
A demon begins self-destructing.
It's possible. Her contracts are quite talented.
I'm
Now,
sorry,
we're not
but
saying that
I've never met Ophelia in that regard. So I'm not sure what you're implying.
It's just very perfect, don't you think?
Perfect.
As Henry points his finger out at Agatha and says, as much as I want to accept this as an easy means of finding a traitor, Agatha nods her head. It's just a bit too easy. Isn't it?
It is a bit too easy. Honestly, it's a bit interesting that the shapeshifter chose me at the most inconvenient time, and has now introduced me to a bit more of a surprise.
But more importantly,
I'm not done. Honestly, I'm a bit surprised at this event. I was born human, or so I thought. Maybe something has happened, or maybe that incident I was talking about might have a little bit of a play in this. But I don't believe I'm contracted to anyone, but if you wish to check on that regard, we could always find out who has contracted me.
It's not that simple, Henry points out.
Then
if
find
what we're
a
dealing
manner.
with would be contractual obligationary, this wouldn't be just a one-time thing. But someone of a high enough skill level, it could be on and off, completing small tasks without even realizing it, as long as it's in the contract. You would need to be brought into Whitechapel on a constant basis for surveillance and rechecking. At least that would be the way to not suspect you.
Mm-hmm.
Your movements would be limited. But as much as it pains me to say, that would be the best option unless we decided to devote a bunch of the few Puritans we have to try and continually cleanse and check you during the audit. But that would weaken all of our houses quite significantly.
Oh, it would.
It would leave less people to guard in case of a traitor. It's either that or you're forced to come back here.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not even counting. Martin points his finger. I told you, a demon to the end.
You know, Martin, I really do love your eccentric attitude, but you're kind of missing some points as well. A literal creature shapeshifted into me and proceeded to kill 2 people. Honestly, I'm a bit surprised you've forgotten this little bit, just because you see a little bit of demonic blood.
But all of those powers are indicative as Henry stares at you, and he does remind you of a demon. All those feats would be easily accomplishable by you.
I think you're missing a point. This was schemed. If you cannot see a scheme, then honestly, I'm surprised you're in the Arcanum. We're supposed to be a little bit smarter than the average man, I'd hope. In this whole moment, someone shapeshifts into me, proceeds to kill 2 people, and is caught by a 3rd eye. It's quite a circumstance. But, right after this, who's to say? After all, I did warn you about a possible leak. How would they not know that we might have a means inside the Arcanum to verify the credibility of blood, the soul of what they are? Recently, I was also attacked. I just warned you of this today. Do you think it's a little bit weird that out of nowhere, all of this suddenly happens? And now, currently, I'm here facing accusations of being, what is it? Possessed? Contracted to a demon?
Contractually obligated.
I am not anyone's servant, if that is what you're trying to worry about.
But you can't prove that 100% for sure in here.
I can prove it in any manner that is deemed fit. Do I need to come back here every single time? Honestly, I don't think there's a worth in it.
So are you willing to you're willing to subject yourself to yet another examination of the dial?
There's no changing it. I trust the dial.
I'm asking if you want to fine-tune it. We could fine-tune it to try to, instead of aiming upon your own spirituality and your own spiritual nature, to look at signs of influence, corruption, and demonic nature outside of your body externally.
I guess we can try that. But
all right, then.
I will warn you, there is definitely something that has happened spiritually, because I had to make a deal one time. But this deal is connected to a little bit of an unfortunate childhood incident.
Fine, then. Set the dial. It takes about 5 minutes. The whole atmosphere is tense. A few people have clearly changed their opinion of you, and I will say, there is a much more startling and horrific thought that crosses your mind. Regardless of this, your diagnosis of demon blood will be made public knowledge for the sake of the audit team's security. Everyone in the Arcanum will know that you are that you do possess demon blood, for the sake of lowering the defenses of the security vault.
Actually, there is one thing I want to talk about before we begin this. Keep in mind, the mention of people that are connected to a demonic blood tends to lure in some very dangerous individuals.
We can't withhold that knowledge. If we do, you'll get roasted.
Or you don't have to.
Cannot.
But I recommend considering who you tell. If it's spread to everyone,
we'll take a public vote on it then.
Yes, I recommend you take a vote. Because if you spread it to everyone, that leak will spread it to certain people who would love that information. And I'm not just talking people who would attack me. The fact that you harbor someone with my blood, and have worked with someone with my blood, whether with intention or without intention, would not look good on the Arcanum. Even though I have demonic blood, supposedly, I still do consider the Arcanum home. So naturally, I would like to prevent that circumstance. That is my personal recommendation.
Begin the voting. Yay or nay. Everyone's backs are turned. No one can check the votes.
Very well.
Who votes.
By the way, am I able to vote as well? In character?
Of course you are.
Cool.
What do you vote for?
I'm going to vote for the idea of keeping certain information out of certain hands. Because otherwise,
All right.
they're going to deal with a lot more issues.
The votes are in. Congratulations. 5 votes, aka majority wins, for keeping the information to only those of a certain restrictionary level.
That works. Like I said, I do not mind if people know, because honestly, this is a shock to me. I've just found out. But I don't want everyone knowing, because that would be a little bit more of a danger to us. Very well.
The dial has finally been set. I see it clink down. Its job is now to find demonic presences and influences. It spins and then points. It stops not on one person, but between both you and Martin.
That is interesting.
You are both been confirmed for being influenced by external entities.
So it seems that Spirit's influence is still strong. Although Martin, what is yours about?
No, and he tells you, no spirits here, as William said. William kind of like swallows a dry throat. And he rummages around and he pulls out Ophelia's paper, and you see him just consulting something, as you do not see a black color. No, you see something more similar to gold. It seems that Ophelia's works have come through once again. Both you and Martin have both been influenced recently by Earthbound.
An Earthbound? How exactly are you influenced by an Earthbound?
What? Martin looks at you, and how about yourself? I have not been influenced by any such thing.
I'm wondering that too, because I have not been either. But clearly we've been messed with. Or something is wrong.
William looks devastated by this news. And he looks at you, and it's not... He looks at you, Salter, you and Martin both, with sheer disappointment.
Well... Alright then, explain the Earthbound situation properly.
I can't fully. All I know is that both of you have had recent interactions to the point of contact, communication. And while I don't want to suspect either of you members of the Arcanum, I have no choice.
Very well.
You two will be apprehended and surveyed for the next 2 nights.
It sounds reasonable. I'll turn myself in.
Martin shuffles. I won't be outdone by a woman.
Oh?
The two of you are both publicly walked through the Arcanum, being shamed. These people whispering about you. Higher ups from other chapters who just came in. Both of your reputations have fallen through the mud.
Well, things do happen. Guess I should find out more about this dilemma later on.
You are brought, eventually, to one of their holding cells for the Whitechapel. The ones meant and designed to hold Jack the Ripper, whatever he might be. Each of you is tossed into one. The bars go shut, and as they do, you feel yourself exceptionally weakened. Your sorcery fizzles.
So this is what these cells do. Fascinating. A bit annoying, though. Deep down, she's a bit more frustrated. Since she did originally have a plan of trying to use a spell to see what she could get out of this information, but clearly that kind of went up in flames. But
it's not gone.
This didn't go exactly out of plan.
It reduces your what it does is essentially it suppresses supernatural phenomenon.
Mm-hmm.
So the funny part is these cells would actually be really useless against someone who's just physically incredible, like naturally. So, and with that, we shall pan away.
Press 12.
There's only one place to go.
Please be 30 minutes. I want to go sleep.
Yeah, so what's Junior doing in Churchill?
Of course. Do you want me? You want me to? Yeah, we're gonna tackle that, of course. So.
Oh wait, hold on, wait a second. Now I know what this man just did. He tried to divert. He tried to stall. Nah, get this motherfucker Ez in there.
Nigga, I'm eating Tostinos.
No, fuck no, motherfucker. You really do your shit.
Tostinos.
Because you need it, motherfucker.
All right. So, as for you, Junior, as you're walking, yes, I guess. I get you.
What? You cut out for me. What the fuck did you say?
Sorry. I was being texted by someone. My mom was texting me. A lot. Yeah. Like she did that. You did that. You know, do that mom thing where they like send somehow some like 4 texts at once. Crazy. Junior. The church is serene, but it is quiet. There is not a single soul up or about.
Ball Juniors.
The door is open to the chapel.
Alright. Is anyone there, like, at the open, or is it just like literally no one?
There's no one. There's not a single light on inside.
Not even when the door's open.
Yeah. Even when the door's open, there's no light inside.
Okay. Junior's looking at this, and he's already obviously he's gonna be off. Not in a way, just not trying to be careful, but obviously this is different from the last time he was here. It's different than most churches, to be honest. No one was here, and it's completely quiet. And the doors just suddenly open, almost like he was being invited. This was interesting. Being like him. And he had a duty to fulfill to deliver this little message, and hopefully he can get the fuck out of this stupid building and place with this little gothic structure and its holy presence. Even if it does give off that, how treacherous it may feel. Yeah, I'm gonna move forward. All right. Into the darkness.
You move in. The whole place is empty, and then you hear the door close behind you. Well. Pleased to meet you. Are you one of those big splats causing trouble around here? Listen, I got a quota to make, and I kind of want bragging rights because, a lot of people talk about us boogles being a big deal, and I'm kind of trying to impress a guy who's, kind of cool. So can we just, cut to the chase?
Oh. Stop talking. No, I am not causing any problems around here. At least, not
you sure about that?
Problem.
This second sight really doesn't lie too much, and you look kind of like a walking disaster. You look worse than a Ravnos.
Oh, I get that a lot.
That you're worse than a Ravnos?
No, you. No, I'm a walking natural disaster.
I mean, yeah, I'm talking to one too. I'll tell you, one time I was down in Chinatown in New York. I think I shot more lead than anybody else has in their whole life. Seriously, you know, people don't expect a cute girl like me to walk around strapped. Yeah. Plus, getting an 8K past like security at an airport, you got to be glad that our edges exist.
Ah, shit.
My gosh, he's gonna pinch his nose before he's just getting really irritated.
Oh, come on, at least tell me your name. Make some conversation. I set the whole mood and everything. If you're looking for Piotr, no dice. Little mousies run off somewhere. Apparently him and his gargoyles have to go on one of their inquisitions. Yeah, seriously.
All the times.
Yeah, I was trying to get him to talk about Dove.
Well, I have a message for him, though I suppose this would be to you.
Sure.
Seeing as he's not here. This comes from what's this character name? I forgot.
Natalia?
Yeah, Natalia. This comes from Natalia. He actually has came by before.
Cool. So you want me to go hand it over to him?
Please, I don't stay here any fucking.
All right then. She takes the letter from you, and then she immediately opens it. What's it say, Salter?
Sorry, what?
Oh yeah, he just handed the letter over to another person.
Who was the person?
Someone who's actually close to Piotr, and decided to pop it open and read it.
All right. The letter on it. I gotta go find the fucking paperwork for it. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll give out general basis. The letter is essentially a warning, saying that there's a few things going on around the city that seem to be going off rails. For example, she'll mention that there were certain creatures that were running around and it attacked. Not just at a homestead on a sorcerer, but seemed to be attacking innocent people in the process. Thus, London seemed to be in a little bit more in an unstable state. But, from the looks of it, they have all left the surface and might be underground. She'd put in quotes. Another thing is that she finally wrote in the letter is that she would have to go to the Arcanum to go deal with supposedly another infiltration. She doesn't exactly explain what's going on in the Arcanum, but it is written in there to let them know where she's at, and that she said she'd be back within the hour. If not, they can feel free to investigate.
Well, geez, you know, he really has work cut out for him. I told him that London would be a little too much for him, but he said, no, drain me dry. Why don't the two of us just swap places for a while? You know that I picked up Paris for him for a little bit. You know what that was like? It was garbage.
No doubt.
Yeah. French vampires, I'm gonna tell you right now, they can't hit for shit. They're quick and all, but they're not fast enough. By the way, while this talk is going on, I hope you know, she's remember, you watch the Cyberpunk anime, right?
Yes.
She has an SMG to your chest, like how Rebecca did to David's head.
I fucking knew it. This is fucking Rebecca. For fuck's sake.
Yeah. And she's just has like that halfway, like kind of aimed. All right. You're free to go then. I mean, hey, don't worry. I'm gonna definitely tell Piotr. But I think I should also tell Bethel about this. You ever hear about him?
Oh.
Big deal. Bethel Abraham. Yep.
I heard them speak. I heard that name before when the first time.
Yeah, I know you've heard it because you've interacted with Piotr before. Man,
yes,
you think that man? You think that he wants to get in bed with Bethel or something? He talks about him all the time.
What makes him so special?
Praising that man instead of the good Lord.
Bring a crusade.
Sorry for judging you. See you later, tall, dark, and brooding.
Brat. You're packing all that heat. And for what?
Packing all this heat because I want to feel something. And let me tell you, semi-automatic is a lot better than just trigger action. If you're all speed and no technique, you're never going to get a girlfriend. As she just opens up the door and walks out into the night.
I wasn't in the stupid church, and I wasn't in a contract currently.
Oh, speaking about your contract, you get a sudden signal that something is wrong. You feel like a twinge on your soul. Natalia's gotten herself in trouble, no doubt.
Yep,
enough for the contract to be concerned.
I was hoping I would know something. Right as Junior Fields was pulled, this sudden feeling that was onto his very soul, his very being, and it was part of the contract, and he knows damn well it wasn't exactly Ophelia. No. This was particularly with Natalia. And from what he knows, at least from this feeling, that something happened. He doesn't know the details, but he knows something bad. And he's getting irritated.
Leave her alone for 2 seconds.
Because he had his own, he was planning to, probably cause some havoc. Chaos, if you will. Before, he was going to meet up at the spot. But now, things have changed. Now he actually tries to, sadly, go both investigate and possibly, save good old Natalia.
Yeah. So what, you just begin stampeding down the streets, Mr. X style.
Freaking, he angrily walks out of the church, and this motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, Salter. Shut up. I'm not dumb. Steve angrily goes out of the church and goes for the. I don't even know what the fucking name of the spot is, but the fucking spot.
The Arcanum?
No, I'm not going there. Fuck no. I'm not doing this first thing. I'm not going to save her first thing. I'm not that dumb. I'm going to the, what the fuck was it? Freaking. I'm thinking about this. No, fuck it. I'll just fucking go with this motherfucker to you. Where the fuck is, because I'm clearly that, I think it was last session. The last session we did, I think, involving the freaking, was there, did you mention a werewolf last session?
Did I?
No, no one mentioned it was a werewolf. It's the girl. That's all we know. But you can probably come to conclusion due to how she acted during the current session. You could deduce that.
Well, not at least not gonna know, but I'm just gonna. No, I'm just saying it's out of character.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You could technically deduce that as Junior, since you're supposed to be a smart character, and you've probably dealt with werewolves in the past. Well, actually, probably not on that one, but you could probably put 2 and 2 together.
Well, yeah, I'm sad. I'm still gonna. Well, to be fair, I was gonna meet up with the girl anyway. But yeah, like, he's not heading to the Archon. He's heading to meet up with, fucking girl.
Okay.
That was my plan to begin with, because I'm not stupid enough to go straight to the Arcanum. I don't even know where that is.
Okay. Then tell me exactly where you're heading.
What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck is that place that you said? We were supposed to meet at 1 hour. What the fuck was it? What was it called? What's the place called? Fuck. We were supposed to meet there like originally, like Natalia Jr. and her. Right?
Mhm.
What was it called? Unless if you had given a name to it.
Mm-hmm.
And one like
The Soggy Siren.
yeah, Soggy Siren, whatever the fuck. Junior's heading there particularly.
Okay.
That was a
All right,
weird
then.
ass thing, I'm not gonna lie.
It's England. They have a million weird names for like pubs.
Fucking British.
Okay. So what you see are dozens upon dozens of patrons in there.
Oh god.
The bartender looks up what they're doing and just kind of stares at you. Can I help you?
Oh, I'm trying to remember something. What was the fucking? What did she say? Like the fucking word for the bartender. What was it?
You got your free hint.
What? I can't hear you. You're fucking far away.
I said you got your fucking hint.
Damn.
You got your one size nice person hint.
It's not my fault. I have a shit memory.
Only Ulti can make that excuse.
Well, to be fair, I was here before Ulti, and I have made that excuse multiple times.
Yeah, but Ulti surpassed you in terms of
Damn,
memory forgetfulness.
That's true. Damn.
I mean, you don't gotta get the exact number, man. Remember, you don't get creative. If you want something,
Oh, I'm trying to think. Well, I am. Well, I was about to get creative. What about this? Oh, motherfucker. Wait, I got a funny idea, actually. Hold on. This is so fucking dumb. As Junior looks at the bartender and tilting his fedora on his head, he leans like a little closer. Maybe just slightly whisper to her. Whoever the fuck the fucking bartender is.
mm-hmm.
Here for Amazon. Or Amazonian, whatever the fuck it is.
You don't seem like one of the usuals. But she was expecting someone.
I was one of the associates he was most likely expecting. but things have now changed.
This way. He tells you, just go make sure. Remember, as he points over, down the hall, go pick up a nice drink. You know where to go.
My
I
niggas,
certainly
I'll be
will.
back in 5 minutes.
Shut the fuck up. I will. Though, I would like to ask, is there any cookies around here?
No.
He just squeezes his freaking... I should have guessed. Before he just walks, down the hall.
Of course.
If I have to do a whole heist, bro.
When you get you end up in a horrendous assortment of drinks. You see dozens upon dozens upon dozens of things. All these drinks have women on them. Every bottle. Forbidden fruit, sweet vermouth. Oh, so many bodies. There's bottles that are full, flat out curvy bodices.
Can I study anything strange with those bottles? Like any of them that gives off anything weird, strange,
Roll
supernatural.
me then perception and investigation.
Oh. Damn. All right, only perception because damn, I got no investigation. As expected, because damn. Wait, am I in the right? Yeah, I am. Oh, damn. Even now. I only did fucking perception because I had none in investigation. And I got an 8 and a 9.
Got you. So between some of these bottles, you see some of them are seltzer water. Some of them are other carbonated drinks. And only one of them is water.
Damn, this is special.
A plain bottle.
It's a plain bottle of water.
That simply has a mother and her child on it.
I'm like, you're just gonna grab that one.
The door, the whole wall swings around as the door behind you closes, and you just see all these drinks move to the right. And there's a nice staircase leading straight down.
Interesting. So maybe there's more to this place than it normally seems. I'm gonna like look around, from behind me. Well, Junior's gonna look from behind before going down the staircase.
As you turn around, you notice that it's already closing behind you, leaving only one path forward.
Adventures.
Moving forward, takes a few minutes until you find yourself in the midst of a bunch of very pretty women who are talking with a few like in rather angry, horrific, and bloodthirsty. They are so desperate with their like as the leader, this older woman, probably about, in your opinion, maybe 40, 45, is screaming at this 18-year-old boy who's up in her face. They're loud. You see guns and blades being drawn. I told you that we should have made the abscess our first possibility. Nonsense. You stupid women keep thinking you can pressure us into it. Well, guess what? We have women on our side, too. Maybe you don't have all the appeal in the world, huh? We told you that we needed to make sure that those damn skin dancers were out of here. They are everywhere, and we need to know why. They are mobilizing. They were only centered around America for a while, but now they're crawling all over this area. And they're converging somewhere. They're looking. They're looking for more of. They're looking for cairns. Cairns that can't normally be found. Cairns are opening because of them. They found a way to revitalize. If they keep revitalizing these points, who knows what could come out? There could be more abscesses, and we told you that those abscesses could be our boon. If those skin dancers, those same abscesses are creating things that are killing people, don't stand there and tell me there's value in watching people die. And don't call me a youngling for saying this. Because I'm still old enough to understand the value of a life. Your pack of feminist extremists might find the ability to care about these people admirable. And you might celebrate it, but you don't practice it. That last abscess has killed who knows how many people. They will never get to see their family again. They are kept alive until their bodies are no longer theirs. And you mean to tell me that there's positivity to it? This isn't man's sin. It's the same as saying that those who died in an earthquake deserve it. The woman has long gone silent.
All right. Ooh. This is quite interesting. Trying to see how can I approach this.
It gets worse, too. Have you not heard? They say that the Skinner is alive.
Oh, just to point out, Junior's gonna like he's gonna let them continue with their conversation, but he's gonna stay try with his size, try to stay hidden. Just keeps on eavesdropping to get any information that he can. Only for himself, but also about what they're speaking about, because he clearly obviously already knows what they're talking about. Though this could be much more beneficial to this small investigation that him and Talia and that hunter or the girl is doing.
Mm. What you said, by the way, Cardinal? You cut out for me.
Oh dang! I said no. I was saying like he's which basically someone is doing like general summing up that like Junior's just gonna like eavesdrop. Like I don't know if he is eavesdropping. He is eavesdropping and trying to stay hidden so he can get enough information.
They both. You can just sort of hear the ears kind of moving. Like you see the woman just turns around and says, "Would you stop pacing there? We've been talking. Stop being an audience. We knew you were there. We can smell you. Hell, we can hear you. You're what, 500 pounds of idiot?"
You can hear like chuckling and laughing as before he starts. He lets himself be exposed and just claps his hand, smiling, revealing himself in his mechanized hands, clapping, clanking against each other as he looks, all laughing.
Don't try. Don't.
Try.
I'm saying we have enough on our plate already. If you want to make this more difficult,
seems you have connections with issues going on up above. Ones that I have bear witness.
yes, mayhaps. Maybe not. I'm sure that one such as yourself, who bleeds a negative aura, has some expenditure of energy that was lost upon the various clashes up above.
Oh, you have no idea.
But you deserve an explanation, I suppose. If you came here, that means you were told. And if you were told by one of us, there's only one irreparable, irresponsible girl I can think of, the whelp of our pack. Brazen, always trying to prove herself. Please, please tell me that Gretchen has not exposed us to you.
Well, I want to say she exposed you. More like, just guided me. However, me finding out exactly, how to get down here was much more my own doing. It wasn't exactly hard. It's quite easy, actually.
Of course.
Though, now that I'm here, and that, I already got some information, I still want the bigger picture, more specifics on what's actually going on, and seeing that this event is, well, can be problematic for all of it can be pressure on all of us, including myself and other associates. We can possibly work together. But I first want one thing that will be much more benefit to me and a certain friend of mine due to certain circumstances to her predicament.
So let me get this straight. You notice that we're currently dealing with a situation. So your best idea is to come here and ask us for a favor. You know, if it weren't for you being so spiritually mighty, I would be offended. The sheer fact that you are wrapped in the cloth of a man makes you disturbing.
Junior just grins more, just the thought.
The other one, the 18-year-old, holds his hand out. See? Sense, and look at him. Equipped with techno fetishes, equipped with all of this.
Well, it's not just a favor I'm asking. You can get benefits as well. Seeing that, well, what I am asking is simply you to put more pressure on the economy. Because an associate of mine, I would say, is having, from what I'm presuming, is having problems over with them. Because before we were separated, she was meeting up with them.
So you want us to start a fight with the Arcanum to save someone we don't know because you came here on Gretchen's word and you believe you can repay us for our efforts.
Yes, because me...
Yes, and who is this friend?
That information is only for me to know.
As if I would say, and the woman kind of just puts on some airs, tilts her head up. I would never lower myself to saving a man, unless they truly needed it.
Oh, don't worry, she's no man.
Why didn't you say so? So there's a woman being captured and held against her will, and you did not decide to enlighten us to that?
Oh my gosh, I have been saying she for how many times?
Sisters, this matter appears to be a call for help. Fine, man thing. We'll do our part. It won't be easy, you know, doing this unwatched. You know that if she is broken out by dozens of us, it will cause an even greater stir. Especially if she's somewhere where the Arcanum wants her to stay put. They're not powerful fighters, but they're still annoying adversaries to those politically. Remember that if we save her forcefully, you might be doing her more harm than good.
I know. And that is much more of a problem with me than it involves you. However, you don't have to exactly break her out. Just put pressure onto them.
That's when you hear the 18-year-old just pop up. I think he has a point. If we really do think that there's, well, you know, stuff going on with the Arcanum, why don't we, you know, help him flush him out? If we can disperse their force, if we can disperse them and get a good look around the Arcanum, I'm sure we could figure something out. Don't you remember? The Arcanum has a map of all the resonance nodes and others, or that's what they call them anyway, in all of London. They must be consulting a map like that to figure out where all these dead spots are. Because once a cairn dies, it's gone. Timothy, I hope you understand. This is the dumbest idea I've ever had. Are you saying that while we cause a distraction, you and your little friends, she has to look at Karna. Your friends are gonna go in there and snoop around. Hey, better than doing nothing. If all we do is just sit here and argue, guess what? They're gonna win. And we're gonna go down like a bunch of chumps. Besides, you can do your whole feminist good guy thing, and we can go do our thing. Besides, no one has to lose in this situation. We can both have different objectives, and everything's all good. The big guy has a point. We don't gotta lose by taking this deal.
It's best to. Besides, that very associate who's being held up has associations, not just with me, but also someone that isn't maybe exactly famous. Her name's Ophelia, who I'm also working under.
So you work on... I see. The woman that regards you again. I misunderstood you. I did not realize you were a eunuch beneath your greater woman. I understand. Then come.
I'm not her underling.
These women, all dressed as with a very biker look, continue to trudge up the bar with you in tow.
He just has an irritated face,
the glasswalkers.
That's beautiful.
The other ones are behind you. The other one's behind you. He gives you a bump. Timothy stares. I think we're gonna go ahead and try to see what we can scope out. Remember, big guy. We'll take care of the snooping part. You guys take care of whatever else you guys want to do.
Yes. The sooner this gets done, the
Speaking
better.
of Salter, do you have Ophelia's necklace on you?
Actually, I did not keep it on me this time.
Yeah, so that's what I thought.
I wouldn't want that on me right away.
He's safe. He wasn't going to get jumped again. Well, actually, he was going to put more dirt on him.
Wait, let me...
Remember you said you put it somewhere else, right?
Oh, let me think. I'm trying to remember if I did. Give me a sec.
Didn't Ophelia tell you never to take it off or some shit?
No, I never took it off. Oh. I didn't take it off then.
No, I forget. Mystic, what did Ophelia tell her? Just don't lose it?
Yeah, keep it with you. Because, the symbolic thing was important because Ophelia never once took it off and never let Natalia ever.
You didn't wear it. I mean, you could just have it on your person and not be wearing it.
It's probably on her then.
Gotcha.
It wouldn't be openly exposed.
Okay. And in that case, I am going to do something special. So while you're down in your cell, it's been about an hour, maybe. You see Martin is already... By the way, just so you're aware, they brought in comfortable seating and other things for you, too.
They hate you, but,
Yeah. There was a love seat parked in here for you.
Casting couch.
And perhaps while you're in brooding or thought, you hear nails dragging across the bars.
Wait, for me?
Hello? Yeah, for you.
Oh, my bad.
You just simply hear, hello there.
Hmm? Oh, hello. She'd say a little bit calm, relaxed in a chair.
You see Henry. Henry Skylark.
Ah, it's you.
No, it's not me, because I shouldn't be here.
Ah, that's fair. Well, what brings you, not me, to this humble abode?
Questions?
Of course.
Believe it or not, I expected you to, after I heard about your ties to that Twisted Thorn lady, I realized that you probably had something to do with her. The whole demon thing makes no difference to me, as he waves his hand off.
Neither does it to me. Demonic blood definitely has more hindrances from what I've researched.
That's not all.
But
they just painted a huge target on your head.
Of course they did. But at the same time, they've placed one on themselves if they're not careful.
Of course, but I bet you're sweating now, huh? You realize that once you get out of this cage, it's no longer just going to be an audit team. There's a chance that whoever's on your team might be a different kind of double agent. Just imagine. You really don't think the Inquisition already has agents in here?
Oh no, there's definitely agents.
Yeah. For instance, want to know what my title is in the Arcanum?
Sure.
I'm known as the Sanctioned Sinner.
Oh.
Yep. My whole chapter house is magical protection, or, well, sorcerer practitioners. We're what you'd call heavy firepower. Taboos. We're the necessary evil. Because I refuse to bend the knee. I wouldn't let them ruin Ophelia's research.
I see.
I would rather expose us all to the Inquisition than allow Ophelia's name to be wrapped in the mud any more than it already has been.
You remind me of another person who's mentioned those words. I've heard many accounts of people who've tried to defend Ophelia through the years.
I'm not defending her.
Well,
defending implies that she needs someone to help her.
Fair point.
And if she did, unfortunately, it couldn't be me. You know why, right? Because I took after her. If she can't help herself, I'm less help than anything. 'Cause I'm not even a full Ophelia.
That is
You,
true.
on the other hand, the funny part is, from the way you're talking, you just confirmed it. So she is alive.
Of course.
Shouldn't so brazenly admit that. If Martin wasn't asleep, that'd be a confession of guilt right there.
The problem is, which one? There are two. One that is dead, one that is alive. Descendants are quite a fickle thing. But that's
personally,
what my
I
research
just
has dug
view it as
into.
her soul. That is what I think. I think she just shoved her soul into the new body then.
That's a
Although,
fair point. And it is possible.
It's also possible that you just don't know. She was deathless, in my opinion. No, she didn't age.
Ageless. Well, that's an interesting way to go about it.
In fact, she never truly got all that hungry. I think eating became something of a performative act for her.
Performative act for her.
Yes.
Actually, I'm intrigued. How do you know so much? Well, actually, where do you gain your information?
I'm one of her students when she first came to the Arcanum. Fresh off the heels, everyone was super terrified of her. She started out as a lowly researcher in the sense of she kept to herself. That's it. I was an orphan of the Arcanum. I managed to survive by groveling at the feet of a being stronger than myself. I washed and I begged for food on the streets until she let me in, saying that she needed someone to clean her books and clean her floor. Over time, she began doing seminars. I wanted to be like her, so I began to go into it. That simple. I modeled myself after the only person who gave me a chance. That was Miss Ophelia.
Well, then
I'm sure that you feel a similar dedication.
I'm not too sure. I'm more interested in my own agendas. And, well, ironically, that of the Arcanums. Even though they've locked me up here, I've done everything I can to help them. Although,
Oh,
they
shush. You
are
know they had to
implicating
do this.
themselves. Oh no, they had to. But I
This
hope they
way.
do speed up on that process, especially since negotiating with the thing that I had to deal with recently before the call-in could actually go wrong very easily.
Hmm.
After all, I didn't realize what they were until they actually ran off. Then, I get to the Arcanum, and there's a bodies. People using my own body. Well, form, I should say. But that was too supernatural. That's not human.
Hmm.
I think it correlates
You
with
can't-
something.
Probably. Coincidence is simply...
It's too
You can't have...
coincidental.
Exactly. You
I
can't have a
expected it. The
coincidence more than one.
moment... Well, the moment the whole thing with the demonic blood showed up, it was already obvious I got set up. I could fight, I could argue, I could even try to find ways out of it, but what's the point? It would end up making things worse.
Well,
But,
if you want to know what I think,
mhm,
you got badger punched.
of course. There's no way out of
You
that
were
one.
surprised.
I was
After
surprised the
all.
moment I came in, but as you start walking through the motions, you start to realize what's going on.
Of course. The issue is that first surprise is all it took.
That is true.
And there's no way you would have known about the dial.
Yeah, or the fact that there's something with a, what was it called? I've read them, and I keep forgetting their names. It's those Earthbound. I don't recall having contact with one. But, for all I know, maybe it was an unwitting accident years ago. Things
Henry
like
reaches
happen.
over and he pulls something from you. Like, he reaches in past the bars and he pulls something off from your clothes. You see a single hair, extremely long, one that had been wrapped around your finger.
A hair,
He looks at it. This isn't, and he says very bluntly, "This isn't Earthbound's relic. This is a reliquary. Somehow, a shred of this hair ended up on you."
So a shred of hair put me in such a terrible implication.
There is well, no, if I honestly look at you, the aura of an Earthbound is around you. You've been saturated in its stink for many, at this point, might be years. It was inevitable what was going to happen to you. Your demon blood is very much yours. The rest of this, though, it seems more like circumstance to me. But of course, my words don't mean much. Don't you know, I'm what they call a vote filler in politics. You know, I only matter the moment that votes come in. I'm a tiebreaker. Other than that, I'm seen as a weapon of the Arcana in exchange for the limited freedom I am given.
I see.
Well, visiting hours are going to be over soon. I don't want to keep you busy while the next one comes in.
I thought you snuck in here.
I did sneak in here, but I had help.
I see. Well,
I think it's my turn to watch the door. It wouldn't be good, but it was important to tell you that you have allies. Even if I just met you, I can tell that you are much more fun to support.
It's true. Allies, huh?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Well, hopefully there's more than, well, 3 allies. It'd be nice.
As Henry begins to walk away, he pauses for a moment. You see him look at Martin. You see a barely hidden gaze of contempt. He shakes his head. Ugh, the olive tree never ceases, does it? You make it bleed oil, you crush it to fruit, and then you pickle the remains. Oh dear Martin, there is no hope for you. No wonder you fell that hard. As he leaves, the next one comes in. Sigmund. He looks at you. You seem comfortable.
Of course. I haven't had any proper rest recently.
Take this chance then. You'll need it.
Oh, for what exactly?
I told you I'd tell you at least a piece of my story.
Oh, yes.
Do you want to know why I was allowed into the Arcanum, even regarding this mutation? It was dormant, but they knew it would have. They knew the risks ahead of time about my kin. Well, I am what you would call a psychic.
Ah. Don't hear about
That's
many
not
of them.
all. You see, I was abducted as a child. I used to live in New Jersey. The next thing I know, I'm brought to a place called Malfios.
Malfios.
I lived there.
Hold on. What exactly is Malfios? The name sounds
horrific. It's a place of twisted metal, twisted souls, blackened hearts, where pleasure comes only from inflicting pain or managing to find some sick adultery in receiving pain. Cruelty of all kinds are pervaded, for this is where they originate from. Vice and sin exist here. How does it make you feel? Hell is not the source of vice and sin. It is this land.
a land worse than hell. Now that's interesting.
Yes.
I never thought. Well, actually,
Ruled by spirits of humans. No devils here.
I was about to mention the hell on Earth. Humans. There's definitely lands that are just like that, but I doubt they're as bad as what you're talking about. It's definitely
I managed to
something.
survive because of this eye.
Mm-hmm.
My ability originally is a form of clairvoyance. This eye added to that. I partially manifested.
Okay.
It mutated because of the presence of the one they called the essence of paranoia.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting. Mutations. And you said paranoia.
Yes, imagine a being that's whole existence is the concept of paranoia. That is the god that gave me this power.
Well, I'd assume I'd understand the paranoia, but clearly not on the level as yourself.
Of course not. But there is one who understands it even better than I.
And whom would that be?
The one whose pain exists by reason, not by circumstance.
By reason and not circumstance, huh?
Yes.
I could see that being the case.
And before you ask, yes, this eye can, as he leans, as he looks at you, he peeks over his shade. He just peeks over his shades at you.
Mm-hmm.
This third eye of mine can do quite the few party tricks.
I have a question about your eye. Was it already aware that there was a demonic taint to me?
No.
Interesting.
Because my eye only finds things that need to be cleaned.
Oh, really?
Things that I'm worried will attack and bring back injustices. You have never triggered my eye. Not even once.
Huh. That is interesting. And educational.
Yeah. But now is the time to say adieu.
Yes. I do wish you the best.
You as well. As he walks away, he also shares a look of contempt at Martin.
Everyone's a hater, man.
Yeah.
Well, he did also try to push me under the bus, so I guess I get that.
And we are going to respectfully end it off here because I am passing out.
Okay.
I hope you enjoyed, Mystic. Was that okay?